Yeah. Mm-hmm. That's crazy. That's a lot. I think what makes this crazy is that this is like the perfect weapon pretty much for Moog. And if you look at the board here, we have Moog, 30 Arcane, 30 Faith, and level 65. So I think this is very much a like Moog rush from both players, just straight up. Because you get 500,000 runes pretty much from Moog. You can hit level 65 just from Moog. So it's either going to be stat dumped, and here's the thing, you can't even stat dump and take away one of the synergistic squares because there's two of them. So even if you're like, hey, let me go Halley Tree and do 30 Faith real quick, so I can take that away at least, so they can't do like Moog 30 Faith and 65 levels, they're still 30 Arcane. So you kind of have to erase Moog here. It's center square, Faith is corner square, and it's a 3-square synergy here. That is a very tough board. That's a very tough board. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Oh. You know what? I'm so sorry. You've been muted this whole time. My apologies. My apologies. Dude, here's the thing. I was too focused on wanting to talk about what I need to talk
You're
about.
chilling. You're
That's
chilling.
super fair, though. That's my bad.
I will summarize everything I've said in the last 5 minutes in 30 seconds. Okay, at the beginning, I agreed with Domo, and I said, hey, I've played in bingos before, and in my first season, I didn't do very well, and it doesn't help when comments are also mean because I already know I'm bad. Okay, what happened after that? Then I talked about the Morningstar. I think it's a good weapon. Then I said that bleed is really important early because early boss kills are easier when you have better status. Then I said Omen Killer Cleaver really good. And then we talked about Moog Lord of Blood Center Square with 30 Fate, 30 Arcane, Rue level 65 synergy, and now our players are playing bingo.
Pog. And we have the classic Gray stutters. Let's go. Gray always stutters.
Serbian internet.
Serbian Musk internet. It's the what's it called? Neuro.
Oh, we're on Starlink?
We're on Starlink in Serbia.
We're on Starlink, baby. We need the satellites to align at the right time to get the bingus.
It's tough. It's crazy. So we're doing the best we can. So Gray's footage is always going to be just a little bit behind. At least we still get it, you know. But it's definitely just going to be something that like it's always going to be a little bit of a stutter fest with Gray specifically here. But yeah, it looks like we're both just rushing pretty much for a Geel Lake North here. So yeah, I think we're just going to go for a full setup. Like that's pretty much it. We're going full setup. And is there anything that we could like pretty much stop this Moog Lord of Blood center square here? 2 tunnels, Dragonkin, Explosive Physic, Tree Sentinel +0 technically is there too.
I've been seeing a lot of players have been rushing Dragonkin Soldier earlier and earlier this season, it feels like. Yeah. And it is a corner square. It's in the same line as 30 Faith, Rune level 65. So, you know, not a non-zero rush square, I would say. But yeah, I mean, this Moog play... But one does have to ask, Domo, are we overvaluing the Moog play? Would like, how long is that going to take, right? 10, 15 minutes maybe?
Around
if
20.
You just full rushed it?
Around 20.
So that's like 20 minutes. You could probably do four short squares in 20 minutes. For other short squares and just even it up. The only consideration, though, right, is like the board position that doing Moog is going to get you. Center square, a corner square, tons of money, tons of levels. And Arcane, if you wind up doing Arcane, will help a little bit with Omen, or it doesn't scale with Arcane, but does it still help with bleed proc buildup, even on a weapon that doesn't scale with Arcane? I don't remember. I don't think so.
No. Oh, the bleed procking or the bleed buildup is only through Arcane, or through like infusions.
Okay.
Yeah. So
we already have Gray at Altus, maybe heading towards a Magnus the Beast Claw Grace or something.
Probably going for Old Altus Tunnel here. Going to be grabbing the Somber 4, 5, and 6 in Old Altus. I'm expecting both are just going full setup rush here. And Romain Jacques going first for Stormhill Shack. There are smithing 1s near Stormhill Shack, and going to Shifra here for smithing 2s and 3s.
Got it.
And I think Gray is first going for the Sombers 4, 5, and 6. Just, I guess, for weapon checks potentially here. I'm not too sure what exactly we would be rushing this first. I mean, it doesn't really matter. You can do it in any sequence, if you will. Just get your stones at the end of the day. It's pretty much what we're doing here. So
I think I forgot for a moment that they don't have to do Magnus and the finger quest, or the bloody finger quest. You can just go from Consecrated Snowfield.
Yes.
To Moog.
Yeah. That's the new thing. Is Consecrated Snowfield? You
despawn the NPC, despawn the Sanguine
Invader.
Noble.
Yeah, and then just go through the teleporter.
Which is good too, because there's smithing stones and money on the way to Moog's entrance. If you go through that the warp from Consecrated Snowfield, there's like a Somber 9 down there or something, and also there's like a Hero's Rune or a Lord's Rune or something. So some early game setup materials are there as well. And if NPC invaders are ever on the square, obviously you have Sanguine, but there's also the White Masks down there. So like there is stuff down in Moog's area, in Mogwin Palace. It's just, a bit out of the way most of the time.
I feel like I don't know how your stat line's looking on this class, right? But if you get Moog here, you can hit level 65, which also means you might be able to actually hit 30 Faith and 30 Arcane, by the way. So overall, this seems like a lot. I don't know.
I mean, it does. It looks like our players are neglecting all the other rush.
Yeah.
I think they also see it, right? We've got, okay, Gray is going to finish this tunnel because he's already here. And with the setup, if he gets the explosion setup, it goes quite fast. Okay, he's foregoing the second throw. He's just going to go play a little safe here.
The troll did not fall over here. Oh, and he misses the other.
Ooh.
He might just have to leave, honestly. He has no money. Might as well his Memory of Grace out. Yeah, that's what he's going to do. Makes sense. He's like, hey, I didn't get the double clump kill. Let me just get the hell out of here. He does miss out on, I believe, like 9,000 runes, but like that's potatoes. You can just go to Mogwin Palace, get a bunch of money there, get your Somber 9, get your Somber 10. Romain Jacques already has a smithing 1s, 2s, and 3s, and is an old Altus right now. So he's kind of, I would say, a little bit ahead almost in progression here for the rocks, as he's ready.
Do you think that's just pathing?
It's, yeah, could be. I'm not too sure. I'm not too sure how he caught up so quickly. The other segments can be... Romain Jacques has to quit out here. Yep.
Okay.
Playing it safe this time. I think last time he did get stuck in here and try just to roll out of it. But quitting out is just safer here for sure. Going to be grabbing the Somber 4 here. I'd Memory of Grace. Like, I'd not go for this old Altus tunnel personally. Oh, but there are 2 tunnels on the top right.
Yeah, exactly.
So he's like, you know what? I might as well do it while I'm here, which makes sense. But Romain Jacques
He's also mogging out.
Yeah.
Okay, so Gray went for it and didn't get the kill because he's at +0, so when you miss the stone clump, it becomes quite difficult. Romain says, okay, it's not even worth the time. I'm going immediately to get the Moog set up. This is the most important thing for me right now.
Yep.
And I don't disagree. Also, like I said earlier, the money needed to set up the Omen Killer Cleaver will be down in Mogwin Palace. So they don't even have to go somewhere else to get the money. They can sort of achieve, and both of our players going right now simultaneously, they know they can achieve the weapon setup on the way. And so this is exactly the correct thing to do. I love this. This is the start to the match is a Moog race. Come on. I mean,
it's pretty insane.
This is cinema. We're going to be at Moog 15 minutes in.
And a race on top of that, which is kind of very, very intense, as that fight, especially with this health bar, can go sideways very quickly. Like, all you can take are, like, trickles of, like, blood fire, and that's it. You cannot get hit by the spear. You cannot get hit by any other attacks. And both right now in Consecrated Snowfield, almost side by side pretty much here, trying to get into Mogwin Palace. They're going to be spawning in this invader, the Sanguine Noble here. And then gonna go past this rune bear that's sleeping to the right, and you're gonna run towards this bush. And once you get past this bush, the NPC invader despawns, as you can see right there, and then you go back on your horse towards that teleporter, which is nearby.
Perhaps it is worth stating for people who maybe haven't watched a ton of Elden Ring, because it's really obvious when you aren't holding a weapon, like Romain isn't in his left hand at the moment, or in his right hand. the reason players block while they run is for a couple of reasons. Most of the time when they do it, it's just so that they're doing something with their hands, because it actually doesn't matter if you're not jumping or picking something up. But if you are jumping, basically all blocking does is if you jump in Elden Ring, there's sort of like a landing animation. And if you jump a second time after immediately jumping the first time, you get a long land and you like walk out of the second jump. But if you block, you animation cancel that slow landing. Blocking is one of the ways in this game to animation cancel, just like cut a few idle animations short, or not idle animations, but animations in general. So, for instance, when our players pick up an item while not on torrent, usually the player character does that thing they've done since Dark Souls where they look like they're eating the item for some reason. But if you're holding block, that animation gets canceled and you can start running sooner. So blocking is very, very, very good.
Yeah.
The reason jumping is so strong is when you're not on torrent, jumping, especially on an upward trending slope, is much fast. Well, a little bit faster than just normal running. Romain is going to wait for the laser beam of death here before going for more of this out of bounds skip. Both of our players know the skip, but Gray, okay, they're both struggling a little bit actually. Not perfect movement. We're pretty synced, but we both got it. And then the end of the skip, you're going to run over here and do a late double jump to just barely land in the no torrent zone. This just skips a lot of the beginning of Mogwin Palace where you aren't allowed to use torrent at all. Ooh, Romain's really setting it up here. Gray just went for it. Both our players got it.
Ooh, that was a little close there for Romain. But yeah, they both do get it here. Get the Newman's Rune. The thing that's scary here, I believe, is that Gray doesn't actually have smithing 2s or 3s yet. He just has the smithing 1s. So Romain Jacques is completely like ahead by a whole Shifra stone check because he didn't go for that Stone Digger troll fight early on, which might matter.
Ooh. Yeah, I'll be honest, I wasn't paying enough attention to both simultaneously to know if he got that or not. But given that he went for the boss kill and didn't get it and mogged out, I mean, that's what, like 30 seconds maybe? And they appear to be matched right now, and I don't think Romain has wasted any time except for one quit out.
Uh-oh, this is bad.
Uh-oh.
He's got to get out. He's got to get out. There's a Sanjuan Noble right there that could kill him in one hit. Yo, over jumps the rock here. Gray currently a little bit ahead right now. He's so lucky. I'm not going to lie. Romain could have easily gotten one shot there because the Sanjuan Nobles here can throw Reduvias as daggers, and they pretty much just instantly kill you. Oh! And Gray immediately just stat dumping 30 faith.
I don't dislike this play. I think this disincentivizes Romain very slightly from going to Moog immediately. Maybe what this does for Gray is basically just build a little bit of defense. I don't hate this.
I don't mind this at all. Yeah, I think because he knew that he messed up the Stone Digger troll, he's like, you know what?
Yeah.
If I'm going to miss out on something, I want this corner square at the very least. And as we see
if you're planning to do it anyway, right?
Yeah.
If you're planning to do it after Moog anyway, you may as well lock it up early. It's really smart also getting the gold pickle Foulfoot good.
Yeah, that's a very common pickup nowadays. Yeah. Oh, and we're running Shifra. Sorry, not Shifra. Lake of Rot here for Romain Jacques, grabbing the last couple of stones, these 7 and 8, and then he has all of his stones. So he's like pretty much done with setup after this, which is crazy. Whereas Gray still has to do Lake of Rot himself, but they're really close to each other here. And once he goes for Lake of Rot, yeah, we just have a full-on Moog race. They might go for that Rot Grease in the beginning of Lake of Rot as well to make that fight just a little bit easier. And immediately Gray is going for it right now first before he goes for those stones. And then it just comes down to whoever has the best boss fight. And the thing is, like we said at the beginning, you are kind of forced to contest this. You're almost forced to you have to try and do this. And that's the crazy part here, is we're going to see a very big race very early on because there are too many squares that align with this center square.
Yeah, and Romain is just very slightly ahead, especially because he didn't take the time to level. He is now warping to Round Table Hold. I think the pathing... Yeah, okay, so he has enough money. He popped one rune before warping so that he has the money to check the weapons here on Twin Maiden Husks, which There's the club.
Large club.
Scepter of the All-Knowing, which he buys. Is that maybe just to have a somber weapon, I guess?
Yeah. It's just to have a somber weapon to upgrade with. It is kind of heavy. It's actually a hammer. It looks like it's the staff. Oh, he's running back.
We're going back?
This is giving... seal. Okay.
Oh, the seal.
It's giving... Gray's not that far behind anymore. He kind of caught up here, actually, on time. They're both now in the setup phase.
I will say Romain's warping, as well as his movement here in round table, has been a little slow.
Yeah.
And stuff like that, especially when you're racing an early 15-minute square like this, it matters.
Yeah.
So we're leveling up the finger seal here as far as we can, picking up the Scepter of the All-Knowing, which is now +3. And then we have the 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, I believe, for Romain. Got the 10. So yeah, he's going to have a +25 Great Omen Killer Cleaver. Now he's going to sell off all of his runes. It's faster than using them. And if I'm Romain, I pick up 30 Arcane here. I say, okay, I'll take it right back. Because I think, well, I guess it's not really, you're not so, why did he warp here?
Oh, does he want to get Limgrave's Tree Sentinel +0 weapon first before he... I don't know, Romain is in Chifra.
I meant Romain. Why is he in Chifra?
I don't know.
Is he going for Dragonkin Soldier?
They're both kind of playing chicken with Moog Lord of Blood now.
Yeah. It looks like we're both just sort of saying, okay, well, maybe Romain thinks Gray did it? There's no way. There's no way you could have killed Moog that fast. There's just no universe where that is even possible.
I think it's because for Gray, the Stone Digger Troll mess up. He's just like, you know what, I'm probably going to be behind. I don't want to lose out. Romain, on the other hand, is like, oh, I didn't perfectly do the shop. I had to run back a couple of times. I might be behind. I don't want to get sniped. So they're both pretty much like doing a different square first just to see... what the other player's doing.
Maybe what's happening is they both think the other person didn't do it. Because they're both like, okay, I haven't seen a mark on anything except for like 30 faith or whatever. The other player must have gone for early game squares. I'm going to go greed my Moog Grace, and I'm going to go get some other squares. I don't think this is a bad read from either player. With the information they have access to, I think this is probably fine. Because if you're Romain, maybe you think Gray just did Halig Tree or something. When in reality, we know the really nice fight for Gray and a nice fight so far for Romain. That +25 is chunking damage on this thing. Also, love to see our players actually fight the Dragonkin Soldier. You do not have to stay in the little knee elbow. Got tagged.
It's all
Not
good.
a lot of heal opportunities, but we found one.
Okay, looks like Gray might be
two
trying
heals.
to...
Oh my god! Oh, it was so early.
He still gets it. Oh, there it is. There's Dragonkin Soldier now for Romain.
Okay.
So this tells Romain, like, okay, Moog is free. Like, let me go for Moog. Yep. That's exactly what he's reacting to. Gray here, not going for Moog, going for tunnels. And now this is interesting because now Romain is going to be getting Moog, Lord of Blood, Arcane, and 65 rune level, which is 3 squares. So it's going to be 4 to 2, if not 4 to 3, once Gray is done with these 2 tunnels here. But Gray then has this column 5 that he can play with, which is whips only for Liurnia bosses and gold free. So I don't know. This is interesting.
Romain would be a little bit more set up on gold free, obviously, having killed a rune bearer here with Moog. But we have to see how Romain's fight goes. Moog, obviously, I don't need to tell you, chat room, this is a difficult boss, especially early. We have +25. The damage isn't terrible. What I'm going to want to see from Romain here is when he gets a stagger, I want to see wild strikes, especially while the Rot Grease is still on if it hasn't procced yet. I think you can just fully strafe that move. But we're seeing good R1s. Nice bleed proc. Moog pretty susceptible to bleed. And I want to see those headshots because basically, so right here, okay, not wild strikesing, but does get 2 R1s on the head and then a riposte. I think that's fine.
There's the rot.
We got the rot off. Basically, Moog and Godric are both super weak to headshots. Ooh, that is such a tough move to get right before the Nihil.
Yeah.
We're greeting the bleed build up just a little bit.
Makes sense. All right, double
okay,
heal
good
here.
calc there. I liked that. That was, you know what? We take it.
Calc is short for calculator, by the way, chat.
Nice stagger. Look at that headshot damage.
Yeah, very, very nice here. This is a very quick fight. It's a very quick fight. Nice roll. He's having a really clean fight.
Stay in. Get Moog to just stay on the ground. There's the first fly. Yeah. Roll back. Very good. Roll back again.
Nice. Good rolls.
Nice roll. Strafe this.
Very nice rolls from Romain. Should get another bleed possibly here. If not, just, you know.
Dead from rot, maybe?
Yeah, might be dead from rot here. Just has to dodge. And he's got it. There we go. Very nice.
Nice kill. And gets the gold pickled foul foot off. This is going to be Rune City, baby.
Yep. There it is. Center square for Romain.
Wow. Super clean. That might be one of the cleanest Moogs we've had all season.
Very nice.
In 20 minutes. 20 minutes in, and we're Moog gaming.
Yep.
Warping to Inner Aeonia here. Presumably going to level right away. Gray is not pleased, it looks like, with the Moog pickup. Especially because, like, ideally, if you're not going for Moog and your opponent does, you're hoping it wastes a ton of their time. But we're not even, it's 20 minutes in.
Right.
Like, barely any time has been wasted on this.
It's because he's set up for it as well, right? He was kind of set up for it. And so he's maybe like, damn, like, I could have gotten that. I could have possibly have gotten that. But now we have tunnels here, and it looks like Romain Jacques is kind of holding levels and money here.
Heading to Celia, maybe just to get Radon progress.
No, Grail without status effects. I think he's looking at column 3, maybe? Column 3, row 5? With painting rewards?
Row 5, not bad. We're not getting the painting right now in Celia, it looks like.
Yeah.
Nice tree skip.
Grabbing the Grace, though.
Super fast. I guess you can greed this rune level 65, but you are literally holding almost 600,000 runes.
Yeah.
And if only just to help you survive. Oh my god.
Dude, it's a slippery hill. It's a slippery hill, man. It's crazy. There we go.
Good. Get around the thing. Good. Okay. Now don't get killed by pest threads, please. Would be ideal.
I'm definitely a little intrigued on how this board is playing. I did not expect it to go the way it is.
Okay, we've got the Sacred Tear. We've got the Grace. Presumably he levels
here, right?
There's
and Gray dies to the death for hand Liurnia. He gets pecked in the head. He's going for Liurnia bosses. He really wants his column 5. He likes his column 5.
We got 30 Arcane. Pump Vigor.
There's the... There
Rune
it is.
level 65, 30 Arcane. Boom, boom, baby. 2 big booms.
2 big booms indeed. We're at 4-3 right now. Romain Jacques has blocked out the row 1, has blocked out both diagonals, has a lot of movement here currently on the board. Column 5 now obviously a little bit of a problem, but he already has 1 great rune from killing Moog, so he could do gold free before Gray can.
Ooh, okay. I like going to Godric here for a couple of reasons. First of all, it helps you set up a few squares. We've got painting rewards is this direction, but Remembrance Boss whips only. Godric pretty fast. You have plus 25, so whatever whip you find is going to be solid. And also, there are some whips that scale with Arcane, low-key, and now Romain has 30 Arcane. I don't know if that will wind up being relevant. It obviously depends on what the pickup winds up being. The weapons are randomized within their class. Watch how fast this Margit fight is about to be. This is going to melt, dude. Yeah, sheesh.
Especially with this attack. Yeah, just go ahead and just Omen kill
nice,
the Cleaver. Nice,
wild strikes.
Should be a bleed. Oh, and he tags him right before the backstab. That's crazy, dude.
That was like 15 seconds.
That was really nice.
Oh my god.
Really,
Cycle
really nice.
Skip. Wow, that was sick.
Got tagged in the head right while he is backstepping. Is crazy.
Yeah, I think Gray is maybe just pushing column 5 here. The problem is if you do Liurnia bosses and reveal it that you are doing that by marking it, right? Instead of holding it, you're kind of just open because it's unlikely that Romain is doing Liurnia bosses as the block, he's probably going for whips or Goldfree as the long play, because Gray is behind on Rune Bearers. So Goldfree is unlikely. So I think pushing column 5 here, maybe not the vibe.
Yeah, the row 5 here is really good for Romain, right? Because Moog the Omen and Goldfree are both in capital. He has Moog dead. Going for Godric right now. He has a Grace near Millicent Church for Grail without status effects, and also painting rewards for that Rain of Arrows. Yeah. So he's like kind of already setting up this whole row 5 secretly right after this Moog kill.
Yeah, he's showing almost, obviously, you know, if you're reading the board, if you're Gray, you can maybe see like, okay, he has more capital priority than I do. Row 5 is a little scary, but sometimes you're blinded by the fact that there's only one square marked. You know what I mean? Like, yeah. Oh, he's going for, is this a staff or a seal down here? Incantation. Yeah, there is 14 incants. You're already here. Does he have any stone sword keys? He doesn't have any stone sword keys.
He's like, dude, why didn't I check? Now I have to run all the way back again. This is so silly. Oh, Explosive Physic here, though, for Gray. He's going to go for this Erdtree with Explosive Physic boss kill on row 4, which is really interesting. Does block out that row 4, column 4. Very nice.
And it promotes, it's in the same row as Liurnia bosses.
Right.
So, you know, promotes something he's already building.
Very interesting. Both these players, I think, are already kind of like eyeing up lines that they really, really like. Instead of going for blocks, they're both playing a bit more aggressive, which I really like to see here. And I'm assuming we're going to go for like a whip check for Romain. Maybe go for Dialos and Liurnia before he actually goes for this Godric kill, just to see if he has a nice whip option.
You have to imagine, right?
Because if he gets this whips only, I feel like Gray would recognize row 5 immediately, be like, oh god, he's got capital, which means Moog and Godfrey. I have to go get Grail without statuses, and then not realizing Romain already has the Grace ready for that.
Okay, he is sitting down, pumping flasks. Okay, he is warping.
Yep.
I'm going to turn my AC on. Give me 1 sec.
Yeah, you good? And it looks like we're currently in Limgrave right now. Maybe he's looking at Sacred Flask charges as well, because he was grabbing some golden seeds here. No, he's maybe setting up paintings, actually. I think I could see him setting up paintings here in Limgrave. That would make the most sense.
Yeah, I think for this row 5 to be successful, you know you have the capital priority, so you have to split prep the other stuff. So you need to start getting the painting rewards, but probably not finish it. I would say holding it a little bit longer than you think you need to is probably good, because it's unlikely Gray is doing it right now. And you can sort of, dude, look at that damage. You can force him to waste time on it later.
Yeah. Yeah, Gray kind of bulldozing Liurnia bosses here, but he doesn't know what Romain has been up to since the Moog kill. So he's like, this might be a race. I have to, I think, finish this. I don't know. It is interesting. But Romain working on paintings. Working on this row 5, kind of hiding progress. Going to Salia Town now, going to be grabbing the other painting here. I think he's just genuinely looking at row 5.
I think, okay, here's how I would play this row with maximum knowledge. I think I get all 3 paintings, maybe 1 or 2 of the rewards. Then I kill Grail without status effects. Then I immediately do painting rewards, and then I go capital.
Yeah.
I think that basically secures the W.
He memory of
mogged
Grace.
with 27K.
Yeah, but for him, it's like, I have
That's
the levels.
Nothing.
Yeah, I don't care. I don't care. That's like probably not even a level for him anymore at this point.
He's at level 65. I mean, man is doing just fine. Okay, yeah, he's going up to Grail right now. Okay, this is what I'm talking about, baby.
Yeah.
This is the way to bulldoze this row, because it makes it impossible for Gray to react in time. Because 2 of the squares are capital squares, he won't have time. And column 5 isn't even a concern, because one of the squares you want to get anyway is there. If
Well,
Romain follows this game
but
plan,
here's this interesting thing, right? Here's the interesting thing for him. He sees all he sees is Liurnia bosses, so he could think, oh, he just killed Renala.
oh, Renala, yeah.
Yeah,
okay.
he might be working towards capital here. I might have to rush capital.
Yeah,
as
he's
well.
just getting the Grail Grace. Is he going to... Okay, he didn't do a warp.
He's going for the painting first. Okay.
Okay,
That's
I like
interesting.
this.
Yeah, that's interesting because you're like, oh, was that Renala? Because it's been a while. Gray hasn't marked anything in 8-9 minutes. So that honestly, that's pretty close. That's pretty close to a Renala kill.
Ooh, okay, I think Gray sees... Well, first of all, Gray wants to do whip only, right? Which, if we're Romain, we're okay with losing. It's not the end of the world because we have bigger plans. This double jump always scares me, but it is safe.
It's always awkward when you
let's
don't
see
get
how
the full drop
fast-
down, though.
Okay, Gray's Margit fight, not as saucy.
Didn't get the correct timing there. It does get the stagger, though. It takes the riposte, which I don't think is a good idea. You lose a little bit of time.
Don't take that riposte. We do not take that riposte. We wild strikes there, baby.
Details. But yeah, 2 seconds out the window there. And we're going into weeping now. Yeah, I think he's just committing to paintings first, just to have a head start on that. I think he wants paintings.
This green... Oh,
Nah, he's fine. He's fine. He's just
he just had low health from Torrent from before. Interesting fun fact about Elden Ring, chat. If you warp, Torrent's health does not refill. Your health does, but if you warp, Torrent's health stays at whatever it was at. The only way to refill Torrent's health is either... I think it's just drinking flasks. I don't think resting at a grace even resets it.
You can feed him raisins.
Let's go.
There's also, fun fact, different types of raisins to give Torrent as well that heal more. I think that's it.
This is some tech I don't know.
There are like, I know there's like normal raisins. There's cold raisins. I'm not sure if that is like to give your horse more resistance or if that's just it heals more. I'm not sure. But also, fun fact, you can get some DLC Torrent feed from Moore if you give him his cookbook. And what that does is that Torrent dashes deal 1 damage if you run into enemies, if you feed him that raisin.
Dom, why do you know this?
Because this is my job.
Because you're looking into Bingus squares, niche stuff in Elden Ring.
Hell, ain't nobody going to be head ramming with Torrent anytime soon. That's not going to happen.
Okay, we are heading into capital here for Romain. I think, look, I know this looks greedy to split all of these squares at the same time, but this is absolutely the play.
Yeah.
Because it reveals absolutely no progress. And I think it is so smart. This is so intelligent. Gray is going to go for a whip check here before going into Godric. This is also really smart from Gray. If you're Gray, you're like, okay, if you're going to let me have it, I'm going to push this column 5.
Yeah.
What he doesn't know is that barring an incident, he probably doesn't get gold free most of the time. I love that our players for the whip check, I've seen multiple people do this in the last week, mark on the map where the whip check is because they like can't remember how to path there because everything in Liurnia looks the same.
It looks the same. Yeah, like all the ruins, it's like which building, which rooftop in the water is it again? Because there's so many. Yeah, I don't know. This is kind of dangerous. I feel like genuinely if I were Gray here, Grail without status effects just seems to be the best thing. I don't know. I think already missing out on Moog, trying to still contest capital just seems very ballsy. You know?
Yeah, let's see what the whip is here. It is the Urumi. Okay.
Pretty high dex requirement, 19, I believe.
Which he's 3 away, I think I just saw.
Yep. Yeah, 3
So
decks.
just a couple
off.
levels.
The
The whip. Look, whips are not the worst weapon in the game. They get a bad rap, but there are a couple of solid whips. Urumi is fine.
Urumi's not bad. It's actually really good for PvP.
Whips are super good for PvP because they have big reach and they catch fast moves.
Yep.
Okay, Romain's heading to Scenic Isle in Liurnia for a painting reward, most likely.
Oh, no, he's going also for the whip check here. He also did the open map check, the ruins on the map to see where Dialos's move. So they might be both racing for Godric whip only.
I think Gray gets it fast enough.
Yeah.
He's not even going
100%.
for the Grace. I think Gray gets it fast enough that Romain will just kill with Omen Killer. He might even get the kill before Romain gets back to Secluded Cell.
Decent damage here. I mean, Godric's speech is pretty long.
Yeah, the question is, once Gray marks this. Yeah, the magic grease.
Yeah, the magic grease whip is just like, it looks really sick. It does look really cool.
Once Gray marks this, I think Romain is going to rush Capital. I think he is going to think it's Renala Godric, and he's going to rush Capital, which we know he doesn't need to do.
Right.
But, I mean, I don't know. Also, Gray getting tagged a lot, actually.
He's trying to be greedy. He's trying to move as fast as possible, right? Sometimes taking hits is faster than dodging.
Romain is headed into the fight. The good news is Romain's not wasting a ton of time here because he should finish the fight either way.
Here we go. Whip only now for Romain as well. But yeah, definitely a square for Gray here, unless he somehow accidentally gets killed. And even if he does, Romain cannot wield the Arumi. His damage is way low.
Quitting out. Why
did he quit? Well, I guess because he realized he couldn't wield it?
Yeah, his damage, and now he's like, okay, well, I'll just kill the boss. Fair enough.
And again, Gray's feed is delayed for us, as he is.
Oh, so maybe
Serbia.
It was already marked. Maybe it was marked already.
No. He quit out for a different reason. 100%.
I think he just quit out because the damage was so shit.
Yeah.
Look at how much faster this fight is about to be.
Big stagger. Yeah. Can go for Omen Killer here. Yep. And should get a bleed proc one cycle.
Yep.
Nice.
Damn, son.
So yeah, this is already Capital, but yeah, Gray is going towards Capital though, which is the crazy part. But Gray does have access to Moog technically, so he's thinking like, hey, I go towards DTS. Yeah. I go kill Moog real quick. What are you gonna do about it?
Romain's trying to decide. He is, oh, my goat. Yes, okay. He thinks he still has priority and can get some of these squares sneakily in row 5. This is absolutely the move.
Oh, wow.
This is a little greedy. It's bordering on a little greedy now. But if he gets this, it would be so Mamma Mia pizza pie. These fights will be quick. He is going to kill these dragons exceptionally quickly.
Yeah. That is very greedy. I will say I would not personally do this because I would assume that the Liurnia bosses is Renala, one of them.
Yeah.
So then seeing Whip only afterwards, I'd be like, like I'm not risking getting Bingo down with gold free. If he's got capital, he's got capital. What am I supposed to do? Oh, but Gray's going for Radon now. Wait, what? You have Moog access.
Maybe he's just not confident in the fight. I mean, it's a pretty tough fight.
It's a bit of a longer fight, maybe, sure, but the money and also like you have a
Grace underground
right outside it.
There's Graven Ghost Glove Wort.
2. That's not underground. I mean, it is underground, but not through Radon.
Oh, okay,
you can do that all without Radon. Besides that, I mean, I guess just Kaled and Dragon Barrel bosses. Finger Slayer Blade, that's downstairs. That is past Radon, but that's pretty much it. But these dragons are absolutely getting mollywopped by this Omen Killer Cleaver. Oh, stamina! Okay. I believe that might still kill, by the way.
Dude, Dragon Barrow scaling goes crazy. He might die to that.
And on top of that, the Grail Scream, right, reduces your damage and your resistances. So
he needs to kite this first dragon further away from that one that's coming up from behind.
Mm-hmm.
Roll good. Jump R2.
Man, we're going for Radon here for Gray. He does want that capital access. He does have the Tree Sentinel Duo Grace now. There's the stagger.
Wild Strike's putting in work this entire match. I mean, Omen Killer Cleaver is just... He's him. Is this the last dragon?
No, he already has it. He just has to hit the head. There we go. And
Very nice.
And now this row 5 is looking muy interesante.
Muy interesante, sí, señor. God. Oh, je pense ça aussi. Okay. I think I couldn't think of how to say I think so too in Spanish. Yo sabo. It's like saber, I think, is the ER verb for to think, something like that. Anyway, we are going to capital. Yes. Okay. So he's not greeting the painting rewards before going for the capital access. I think this is correct because now it is a race.
Yep.
He spent the maximum amount of time he could have spent semi-safely, and now but it is a risk because there's a reality where Gray did Renala, and Romain is just predicting that's not possible.
See, I don't know. Here's also the other. I don't know. I think it's just so greedy from Gray, though. I do think so. Because if you think about it, Moog has been dead for 20 minutes now, and Romain only marked Gray without status effects after Moog. He hasn't marked anything in 20 minutes.
20 minutes ago.
You know what I mean? Like, you can't assume as Gray being like, oh, I sniped him on Liurnia bosses and whips only.
Yeah.
I don't know. I don't think that tracks, personally. So for me, if I were Gray, I would go for paintings, if possible. That'd be like my only thing, because I know I don't have capital access. But instead, we're going for Radon here. And I genuinely think...
damage is so good.
I genuinely think Gray could have had Moog dead by now. Oh, when he gets tagged by the gravity swords! Oh my god, and Gray dying to Radon. This could be what Romain needs to close out this first game, actually.
Bro, you just put the French R on Radon.
I know, I was...
You said Radon.
Ouais.
Tu es mort, Radon.
It's crazy. Oh my god, look at that bleed proc. Damn. This row 5 is looking really good. Looking really good for Romain.
Yeah, this might just seal it. The fact that Gray isn't going for painting rewards, because it's 5-5 right now, right? Okay, so I know it looks like Gray should finish his bingo, but if you know that Romain has maybe been pushing this capital access the whole time, and now you know row 5 is in play, it might be safest to just block row 5 and try to get other squares. Because there's other stuff you could do quickly while Romain is doing, admittedly, 2 decent length squares. Goldfree and Moog are not fast. So, like, you could go for Staves, Black Knife Assassins, Duelist bosses, 10 Sacred Flasks, 4 bosses in Kaled and Dragon Barrow. I guess Radon does count towards that as well. So you're not progressing nothing. Nice fight.
There we go. And now it's like, do we actually commit to capital here? Or paintings again? If you don't go capital, you have to go paintings.
Yeah, you have to pick one. And I think I know what he's choosing.
He's choosing capital, isn't he?
And if you're Romain, you have to do gold free before Moog because it blocks and promotes your own row. So it's absolutely the priority.
And we're going towards capital
Romain's
here.
Capital skip here. We're going for the slow walk off, the back step, probably. Yep, backstep method.
Oh, he should have swung. Why did he swing?
He did swing, but late. He pinged the wall.
Yeah, he shouldn't have swung at all.
He shouldn't have swung. I thought you said he should swing, and I was like, he did.
No, I'm like, why are you doing that?
Oh, wait, well, that quit out was quite nice, actually, because he was on firm ground, so it's kind of fine.
Yeah, the dinkage just pushed him off.
The Dinkage.
The Dinkage.
Wait, the guy who played Tyrion in Game of Thrones? Peter Dinklage?
Yes.
Thanks.
I don't know what else to say beyond that.
That's fine. Okay, so we are pushing... I mean, this grace that Romain's about to get, you know, it's good for both. It's good for both Goldfree and Moog the Omen.
Yep.
This is the way to get to the sewers as well.
What do you do first? Gold free.
I think you have to do gold free first. You have to, because it blocks column 5.
Now, however, here's the thing. Once Romain marks gold free, Gray's going to have to go paintings. Because he's like, I can't do Moog. He's already in capital.
Yeah, does Romain...
Or does Romain then...
that?
Right. Or does Romain go gold free into paintings, assuming they're both in capital, thinking that Gray might pivot to Omen, or pivot from Omen to paintings as well.
Low key, I think even if once Romain marks gold free, if Gray immediately pivots to paintings, I think Romain can still get both squares because he already has 2 of the painting rewards done. Gray hasn't even talked to a single painting yet, and Romain already has 2 of them completely done and the 3rd painting already prepped. So he's like 2 minutes away from that square. I think he gets both squares, presuming he doesn't have an incident. Oh, okay.
Doesn't have an incident.
And
yeah, I really don't know. It really depends on how quick these fights go. I could see it going 2 ways. Goldfree gets marked by Romain. Romain goes paintings. And Greg also goes paintings. Romain marks Goldfree. He goes Moog the Omen. Gray challenges, thinking that Romain might hold priority. So this could play out in several ways, which makes this even more interesting, right? And we either see something happening where they race each other again, or someone makes the right call and blocks out or progresses their line. And here we go, gold free now for Romain Jacques. DTS almost dead here for Gray. Currently 5-5 on the board. Tied up in squares, but this row 5, column 5, looking very interesting for both players.
this is going to be a fast fight for Romain.
Yeah.
Just don't greed it. Play it safe. Get the strafes and the tap R1 or the jump R1s. This fight is a truly like scripted fight. Once you get him in... Oh my god! Romain, what happened? He didn't roll?
That's a scripted death.
Scripted death? Scripted death?
It's part of the process.
Part of the process. This weirdly gives Gray time. Because now Gray maybe has the ability to pivot to Sewer Moog in time for it to be a race.
Mm-hmm. Now it's going to get very interesting.
What was a sure bingo is now in question.
1 death is all it takes. Genuinely.
1 death is all it takes. Falling in love with me. Possibilities. I get the gold free stagger.
Oh, that was crazy. He actually triple wild strike into still getting the riposte. Oh, what a fight.
Nice
okay, now
fight.
do you still go for it? There it is. Like, what do you do? Gray, do you still grab the grace?
He's going for paintings. Oh, this. Okay, now what I said did not come to pass because now Gray is in.
That's what I'm
Gray
saying.
is in capital. I think Romain maybe can't greed this anymore.
He already has 2 paintings, though.
I know it's going to be very close, but by the time he warps back to, what is it, East Capital Ramparts, West Capital Ramparts, whatever it's called, once he warps back to go to Moog, they're going to be racing.
Are they, though? He just needs to pick this up. He just needs to pick this up.
Yeah, but Gray's right there. He's
Maybe
about to
Gray
have
just grabs the
same
Greystone
amount
and gets
of
out.
progress.
I don't know.
No.
You don't think so?
I think Romain marks this as Gray gets the grace, maybe.
Ooh.
And then it's a question.
Oh my God, Gray almost. Yeah, you're right. You're right. You're right. Oh my God. We'll full. Oh, but Melina's talking to him. He can't move.
Okay.
This is giving Romain a head start.
Dude, Romain needs to go and not sit at this grace.
Bro,
okay,
literally,
good.
Gray is in purgatory. He's just sitting there, just like, stop talking. Let me go. Melina, do you see the bingo board? Oh
and
my
it's
God.
A race. It's just a proper, no holds barred race. Romain has maybe a 10-second head start.
It might come down to sewer skip. Who can do sewer skip first? And
yeah, so chat room, for those who don't know, there obviously, if you've played the game, there is a long walk down to Moog the Omen. There's this spiral staircase area, but there's an elevator that goes straight to his little chapel, his little underground chapel, and you can do a backstep like skip to get onto the elevator, but it's a little risky. It saves so much time that you have to go for it, but it is not the freest skip in the world. And with nerves like this of like, oh, can I bingo, or oh, can I block the bingo? One of our players could very well miss it. The question is, okay, Romain is getting the Subterranean Shunning Grounds Grace. I think this is correct to get just in case.
Yep, both players are getting it. Let me try and refresh Gray here. He is maybe a little bit behind. I'm not sure.
If he's behind, then our players are tied.
Checking. Gray is actually a little ahead.
Wow. Yeah, maybe 5 seconds.
Yep.
Maybe less.
3 seconds. Something like that. Not by much. He just passed all the snails. And we see snails right now here from Romain. They're literally, yeah, really close to each other. A little bit more health here on Romain than Gray. It generally comes down to who does the skip first try and who doesn't like quit out for the skip. And then
it's just the ladder. The difference is the length of the ladder. That's the difference right now. As Gray got up the ladder, Romain clicked A on the ladder. Like, that's how close we are. And here's the skip. Gray has to know that this is a race. Nice drop down from Gray. That's really, really fast. Okay,
gotta line it up. Keep your nerves. Good jump. He missed! Gray misses and has to quit out.
He got a half jump. He didn't get a full jump.
Romain gets it first try. Oh my god.
Okay.
And that might be all
now
it needs.
It comes down to the fight.
Oh my god. Gray gets it second try. He's rolling in.
It's now 3 seconds the other direction, basically.
Holy schmoly.
Romain
it's RNG.
He just popped a rune. Is he going to sit at this Grace and level?
Oh, don't tell me. Oh, don't tell me. There's no need. Okay.
I thought Gray was about to
also, Gray doesn't have to sit down. There's a stake of America in this fight. You could just go. Stop lagging.
Not at this moment. Okay, Romain entering the fight maybe just a few seconds ahead here. And we know Romain's good at Moog, and this is the easier Moog.
Literally just RNG.
Romain's weapon is also a little more leveled. I don't think Gray got the +10.
Holy
It might come down to RNG, dude.
Oh, that bleed build up for Romain, though. Yeah, Magic Grease here for Gray. Definitely lesser damage.
So greedy from Romain.
Definitely lesser damage. Romain does have way more damage. He's already a third of the way done with his Moog fight. Gray currently trying to get some staggers in there. Completely going gray screen. And now both have some build-up. But Romain is kind of running away with this with his damage. Oh! Moog is paralyzed. That happens sometimes. That's just a game bug.
Moog went AFK.
He, like, when he's up against the wall, he's like, his AI freaks out sometimes. He just stands there. And that's another big stagger. Oh my god. Yep. Unless something happens here tragically for Romain. He's looking like he's taking game 1 here in the base game with a sneaky, sneaky row 5. Oh, gets tagged by the spear.
Roll, heal.
Nice roll.
Good, no double heal. He would have been absolutely...
There it is. One more R1. Bang. Greets it. Row 5. Bang. Boom. And there it is.
Wow. Cinema.
Wow.
Cinema. I mean, I just have to applaud Romain. That is exactly how you play a bingo line.
Yeah.
Like, he played it. He greeted maybe even more than one would expect. Just a tad, but it wound up working out. I think based on the damage difference, even if Gray gets Moog skip first try, I don't think he wins the race. His damage was so much worse due to the +25 difference, I think.
Yeah. Not going for that Moog, honestly, it mattered. Like, he should have gotten Moog, in my opinion.
Maybe Romain had more strength levels, too. I think he had a few more levels in strength, potentially.
Could be. 100%. Totally could be. That's
Wow.
game 1 here for Romain, taking game 1 in the base game. But we have one more match, chat, and that is going to be the DLC match here between Romain and Gray. And Gray's saying that he's definitely more of a DLC player. So we'll be back in about 10 minutes here as the players get ready for the DLC match. Stay tuned. Grab yourself some drinks, some snacks. BRB. BRB. No, I don't want to update right now. Live split. Thank you. Senesac center square is definitely a doozy here for both players. Let's check out the rest of the board here, though, just to see what we have. Anything
Ancient
else?
Dragon Man.
Yeah, I was going to say, anything that pushes
that's
south here, right?
big
Floor
rush.
Sacks to Sleep is also there.
DLC Armor Sets is a rush. DLC Spirit Ashes is pretty fast. Hefty Pots, Remembrance Boss Hitless Corner Square. There's Yalan Summon. Not a ton of like, there's more south, I think, than there is, like, Rao Ruins. There is Blow a Finger and 2 unique base game bosses in DLC. So, you know. But there, like, we've got Deathrite Bird, Florisax to Sleep, Catacombs, or not Catacombs. Yeah, Deathrite Bird, Florisax to Sleep, Ancient Dragon Man, Rolling Giant Lightning Ram is not far from there. All of those are sort of in the same zone. Blow a Finger also down there. You could do.
It's a lot that's happening on the south side. We do have some backside here. Falling Star Beast and Colossal Finger Creeper.
Oh,
so
I
that's
didn't
a
even
thing.
see that. The text is so small.
Yeah, and Spirit Ashes. So that backside and helmets. So
And 2 unique base game bosses.
yeah, this is tough, right? Well, here's the thing. 2 unique base game bosses, but we have Deathrite Bird also on the board here. So Deathrite Bird
True, in
and
the same
Demi-Human
diagonal.
Mariga.
In the same diagonal.
Hear me out, all right? Hear me out. You go Ancient Dragon Man, all right? You get yourself set up with a nice weapon, all right? Then you go Florisax to Sleep. It's on the way. Guess what else is on the way? Deathrite Bird, Demi-Human Mariga. Now you got the diagonal. And then you hit him with the Senesac center square. Hitless Bale. GG's.
Hit with Bale. GG's. You done.
W. Close
W,
out the
you
board.
actually lost. I saw it from Flame 1.
Crazy line there, but it is possible. Probably not gonna happen. Yeah, I don't know. Ancient Dragon Man, I think is gonna be rushed.
Hitless Bale is crazy, dude. If he does the Godzilla laser attack in phase 2, you're just like hoping you've got it on lock.
I still can't do it. I still get hit every time.
I learned it last season. The dodge for it, honestly, it's crazy that it's a real attack they put in the game. Because the dodge for it is absolutely nuts. You have to, like, run at, like, 11 o'clock, but not sprint, roll at the correct time twice, and then, like, cut in, out. It's so dumb.
Yeah, it's very
but
silly.
It's still not as stupid as the laser attack on Metter.
Yeah. I will
shit's
say
just
Metter is still a better
undodgeable.
boss than Bale.
I
I think so.
I don't love fighting either of them.
I think Bale, that's just me. Anyways, shop time here, ready for Grail, by the way. Going to be
Yeah,
grabbing some stones off the ribs.
Immediately going to Round Table.
Bolt
Venomous
of
Fang,
Grandsacks.
Nox Flowing Hammer, the Stone Club.
Ooh,
Not
yeah.
much.
Venomous Fangs, I do like. But we have Omen Killer Cleaver.
It's
like,
not going to be better than Omen Killer.
Yeah, like I would still grab Stone Club and Venomous Fangs because 1, it's cheap. 2, the stat requirements are really low, and they're different weapon types, Strike and Slash, whereas Omen Killer is just standard. So having just like different weapon varieties for different bosses, I think is still worth considering, especially if you are, you know, going to be just killing everything on this board here. We have Dancing Lion is on the board here, but there's nothing else really for Bellerot. I mean, Iris of Occultation, you need to do Queen Lion at some point. There is 5 Torned Warriors. I do see that.
Romain's
but
struggling just a bit with ADM skip here, but does get it. I will say he also picked up Blade of Mercy, which is like a maybe 25, 30-second detour that is usually worth. If there is any amount of kill on the board, which there is, Blade of Mercy is super undervalued most of the time, I think. Incredible talisman. Just gets you an unbelievable damage buff. I think it's like 20 seconds of damage buff after a riposte or something.
Yeah, something like that.
It's ridiculous, and it costs no money, as opposed to the other talismans that you would want do cost money and time to go back to Kale. Okay, so we got the...
Interesting. Grabbing...
Is he getting the Skidoo? Silverhorn Tender?
Just grabbing the Skidoo here. Just wants the Skidoo.
Yeah, fair enough.
I think if you're rushing Ancient Dragon, man, this is the one Skidoo level that you just need just to have that, you know, DLC attack bonus, a defense bonus. Because I think the first Skidoo fragment is 50% or something like that. It's something like insane. The first 4 levels are like critical.
The difference between 0 Skidoo and 1 is huge.
Yeah. Oh, I forgot to update the overlay. Hold on.
The question is Gray going to... Okay, well, Gray is currently stop motion. He's actually claymation at the moment. But he is going straight for ADM. I think this is probably correct on this board. I think what Romain is doing, getting backside access, maybe not the worst play long term, but I think going ADM immediately, I would think it was a race, personally.
Yeah, I would agree. I would agree. But there is a lot to play on this board, and there is a lot of non-south side that you can go for here as well. So it really depends, right? We're grabbing Fort of Reprimand Grace here for Romain, but we are racing here for Ancient Dragonman for Gray with Frost Grease in hand. So he wants to make this as fast as possible. And maybe we get a good katana, by the way, out of this. Maybe we get like a Rakshasas.
True.
Normal great katana could happen here as well.
Great katana, Rakshasas, I think can get DHGK, maybe? I can't remember if it can randomize the actual weapon into its original slot. Bad katanas would be like Moonveil, the stat requirement is too high. Serpent Bone Blade sucks. What's the really short one? Wakizashi? Or is that the long one?
That's a... Wakizashi isn't a katana, though, I believe. That's a dagger?
Oh, what am I thinking of?
The really short
Nagakiba?
Nagakiba is the really long one.
Nagakiba is the long one. Nagakiba is so good, dude.
Look at this Ancient Dragonman fight, by the way. It's so fast. And there it is.
Wow. Wild
skips the
strikes on
healing.
NPCs.
One Skidoo, by the way. Dragon Scale Blade. Okay.
That's a good one.
And Romain is like, okay, cool. Fine, you got first square. That's fine. I know where you are. I know how much time you've put already into that south side. I'm a Skidoo Altus, and you're not. And that's some pretty good information,
yeah, but
right?
It's also sub 5 minutes. It's only been 4.5 minutes. Gray has a weapon set up and already has a square. I don't feel like he's wasted much time at all.
I agree. I'm also talking from the perspective of Romain being like, okay, I didn't waste any time racing. I've got good map progress. I have a little bit of a head start on anything else, right? Right now. Like right now, if you wanted to go, let's say, I don't know, Colossal Finger Creeper, right? You could go for it. Armor sets. Oh my days. Can we send this footage to Musk and be like, the hell are you doing?
Bro has bigger fish to fry right now, and by that I mean he's being an asshole on Twitter. Okay, we got our priorities. Sabrina Carpenter's in Bingo, and Elon Musk is gonna fix Starlink specifically for Gray for Bingus. Okay, these are two things we know to be true.
That's how it works.
Romain is... Oh, this is Morth Ruins. Okay, I was like, where is this skip that we're doing right now? Oh, it's down to Oh Mother. Very good.
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, since we don't have to do the Great Axe check, you might as well skip all the way down here. Because we already have Omen Killer Cleaver. And this is the thing, though. Yeah, I do agree, though. Rushing Ancient Dragonman is really good for Gray. Because, yes, 1, it's a square on the board. But also, 2, he already has a lot of money now. Beyond the starting capital, your first big boss kill really kind of cements your starting position, I would say, to where you can really bulldoze a lot of things, right? If it's Golden Hippo, if it's Ancient Dragon Man, if it's Solitary Jail Knight, Gaius even sometimes being your first kill, those first kills catapult your damage so much, because the scaling, right? It just helps so much. Not even just the talismans, literally just leveling just helps a bunch. So great, just having that head start is really going to help him trying to start bulldozing other stuff here. I'm surprised we don't kill Egon here, by the way, for the armor set.
I think for sure on Omen Killer Cleaver, I'm saving up so that I can buy Rotwing Sword Insignia and Alexander Jar Shard. I'm buying both of those talismans for sure on this build. Because that damage on Wild Strikes will go absolutely nutty Insano mode. And then maybe, I don't know, take your pick of Ritual Sword or Ritual Shield. But talismans, I think, essential for buffing the damage here.
Yeah.
And you have the money for it. I mean, Rotwing Sword Insignia is 50 or 75 or something. Alexander Jar Shard is similar. So you might need to kill one more boss or get the America's Rune or something.
They're both 25.
Both of them. Oh, they're both 25. Oh, well then, bish bash bosh, get in there, baby.
Yeah. I'd say it definitely Rotten Sword Insignia and Alexander, and then you want to get that multi-hit tier and stamina regen tier. Like, those are the tiers I think are default tiers that players go for their physic. Very, very, very good. Backside here, by the way, for Romain Jacques right now, going to be going for the Church District Grace here. Going to get access to all of Shadowkeep and start getting some access to backside. Pretty much full map progression here for him right now. He just wants to have a head start on some of these things and really trying to maneuver around this board as soon as possible. I think for him specifically, I could genuinely see him maybe try and actually go still for Ancient Dragon Man after getting this map progression and sneak Florisax to sleep.
Yes, the reason you want to do that is because this top left, bottom right diagonal, I think is low-key actually quite good. At the very least, you can force your opponent into Senesax, right? Like, I think that line from Remembrance Boss Hitless down to Florisax to sleep is really good. If you can get Remembrance Boss Hitless and Florisax, you put your opponent in a difficult position because you force them into Deathrite Bird and Senesax, or you go for Deathrite Bird and one of the Tree Sentinels that are right here. And then suddenly you have a huge row built up.
Yep.
I think it's quite good.
It's a quite juicy line. And we'll see who plays into it, right? I mean, even the other diagonal, honestly, drop talismans with Jolan summon. You get a drop talisman here from Emir just for blowing a finger, which is also on the board. You know, you can go for Dancing Lion. You have Colossal Finger Creeper back here as well. You can blow a finger for going towards that Colossal Finger Creeper. And you go Dancing Lion, bang, Senesax's center, and good luck dealing with that and have fun. Or you do it yourself if you're confident enough.
Yeah, blow a finger is also just fast. Like, once... That's like a if you're already going for Colossal Finger Creeper, it's hardly more time. Another, minute to go talk to Emir, and then maybe a minute and a half for the run. It's like a 2.5 minute square from the progress you already are going to have. And it gets that NPC drop talisman. Yeah, there is just a lot on this board. DLC, I mean, I know, obviously, maybe this is evident, but, like, DLC is just more compressed than base game.
Yeah.
Things are closer together. There aren't as many routes as base games. There's not as much variability. So, like, things sort of domino effect pretty quickly in the DLC.
Yeah.
And so I think this is why some players struggle with DLC, is because it gets out of hand really fast. Like, if you fall far behind, it can feel insurmountable. But in reality, kind of, I think the opposite is true, where because the DLC is so fast, you actually can come back from a big square deficit in the DLC, depending on the board position, obviously.
I agree. It really depends on how much you've unlocked region-wise, right? To be able to pivot around. That's your big thing. And I think that's why Romain Jacques is putting so much weight on backside and just getting map progression and kind of forfeiting Ancient Dragon Man, because he's like, you know what, that's an early game square, sure, but I really just want to be able to maneuver as fast as possible and respond as quickly as possible. And I kind of agree with that for most DLC matches. There are some times where definitely squares, there's just too many early game squares to sacrifice for map progression, but on this one, there not being so many, I think it's very much being like, okay, that's fair, going for that.
Love this movement from Romain. This is something we didn't do very much in earlier DLC seasons, but this is faster. If you're heading for Rao Ruins, it's very slightly faster to go this way than go around the left. It just doesn't, like, you can't... You have to go the other way for Mesmer, but you don't for Gaius. You just do this little skip, and it is faster. Something I would love to see more players do that Romain is about to do that maybe people don't know is if you backstep. Like, if you walk off of a slightly high ledge, you'll get landing lag where, like, the player drops to their, like, superhero pose or whatever. But if you're on an elevator like this, you can drop off slightly early by doing a backstep, and you can immediately be actionable. This is a very small optimization that if you're racing on Gaius or Jory has a couple elevators. Like, if you're racing on any of those, this small optimization could win you the square. But yeah, watch how once the opening appears, he's going to backstep, hold forward, and he's immediately running. So very, very slightly faster. And that's just the type of insight that I provide, okay? That's just the type of god-level gaming that you can expect from Pokemon YouTuber Adef, who's currently commentating Elden Ring Bingo.
Hey, there's nothing wrong with that. Here we go for upgrade time now here with Romain Jacques, though, going to be upgrading his Omen Killer Cleaver. Just now, 13 minutes into the match, when Gray marked his first square already upgraded at 450.
At 4 minutes, yeah.
So
and this is the gamble
crazy.
You're taking in DLC. Is map progress more important than square count in the early game? This is the constant DLC struggle. Is like in base game, you have all these graces unlocked once you get Torrent. So like you kind of Bob's your uncle. You can do whatever you want. But in DLC, you have to choose between map progress over your opponent or kill count progress over your opponent. You just have to pick one.
Yeah, no, I agree. And side note, I could commentate Pokemon, just saying. I could do that.
You absolutely could.
100%.
Maybe
not
Kaizo.
to the insight. Wait, what?
This man's played Kaizo Ironmon.
I have. I actually did I did trivia for you guys.
And it famously went really well.
That's why I know stuff now.
When is What Is It coming back? I want more What Is It.
Well, whenever
As
Bingo
one
is
of the people
done.
that's been on What Is It the most times, I'm a big What Is It enjoyer.
Thank you. Yeah, once Bingo's done, I do want to do some more What Is It episodes. I think it'd be really, really fun.
It's such a funny name for a show.
It's so good. It's so
What
good.
is it?
What is... What's the show name? What is it? No, seriously.
Who's on first?
Exactly. We're going towards Bellerot now. Dude, Romain Jacques is genuinely just trying to get map progress first, and that's it. He's
I think he's floor saxing.
You think
he
so?
might be getting the more grace in order to get the black syrup.
He could. He's setting up Dancing Alliance. Ooh, I mean, I like this just in general because here, actually, map time, while we're still doing some bunch of running around here. Map time.
Let's go, map.
Right, so we have armor sets on the board here for the players. And while Gray is graying out, we have armor sets here. Seeker set, right? You can grab that. So if you go for this main gate, Grace, where Moore is at, you go through Prospect Town and get to that armor set afterwards. This also has a fist weapon check, by the way. This could be Starfists. Who knows?
Oh, yeah, because the Pata is there.
Exactly. And then the other one is Egon, right? On the way to Ancient Dragon, many of Egon. You can kill Egon for his armor set and his bow, which is really, really solid. That's another armor set. We have the Red Bear armor set here right before Red Bear. That's a third.
That's the Highland armor set,
yeah.
I think it's called.
And the other thing is Solitary Jail Knight. These are like the 4 most common armor sets that people grab. There is... If you want to do an early Jory, oh, I just heard Tom perk up. An early Jory here, there is a Death Knight armor set in that catacomb too, which is pretty sick. So if you ever do like an early Jory rush there, that Death Knight set could be really nice and really nice stats on it. And Romain Jacques going for the hitless Gaius.
It's a race.
There we go.
It's a race. Both of our players somehow entering at the exact same time.
It's crazy sicko mode.
How is this happening? Just by pure chance, both of our players. That was such an early jump from Romain. Incredibly early jump. And he also used a rock grease as well.
Oh, and he got hit, so he quit
yeah,
out.
He jumped too early on the one that you can jump. Ooh. And he already used his rock grease. This is really tough. This is the opening Gray needs.
Yep. Gray
How are
here.
they entering this fight at the same time? How is this happening?
I mean, hitless is a popular square, and it's corner, and it progresses Gray's row 1.
I know, but it's at the same time. It's so crazy. Like, they both prepped stuff for the exact same amount of time.
It's pretty sick, nasty. All right, Romain now is in the fight as well, but he is definitely very behind here. Nice charge dart 2 here from Gray on the head of the boar. Oh, and Romain gets hit again. He has to quit out. Gray has a big head start here. Almost got hit by the double kick. Gets a nice jumping R2 stagger and a bleed proc. Goes for the post onto the eyeball. And now goes into phase 2. Charged R2 here. There we go. Romain going to give it a third attempt.
How do you not leave? Maybe the skidoo and the levels are just valuable enough that you're like, well, also, he doesn't know we're racing on this, right?
Right.
But this is Gray's square to lose now.
Yep. We're back in the fight here. Charged R2. Romain trying to get some R1s in. If Gray gets hit, this could be a Romain square, though. And Romain gets hit again. Oh, my God. He's quitting out one more time.
He's having a moment. He's having a moment on Gaius.
Another stagger.
If I'm 3 attempts and I get hit early on every time, I'm leaving.
Yep.
There's no way it's worse.
And he's going back in.
Wow.
Just like Rocky, he's not staying down. He's going back into the Gaius fight, hitless, but Gray. Oh my God, Gray got hit! Oh my God.
He jumped so early.
He quits out! And now Romain is ahead on the Gaius hitless fight.
Okay, what is going on? Our players are spaghetti noodles, al dente. We are noodling. We need our players to lock in.
And now, oh my God, Romain Greens! And Gray is ahead now. Oh my God.
That's not safe. You can't do that. That's not safe. That's not safe.
Now Gray is ahead on the Gaius hitless fight. He is going to go ahead and track Gaius into the corner here. Stay on Torrent until that attack happens. Goes for some R1s. Gray and Romain going in again.
Romain probably doesn't think they're racing on it because he's like, well, if we were racing on it, I would have lost already.
Right.
You know what I mean? Like.
All right. Gray here trying to lock in. Romain now starting the fight as well. Both have no greases. This is pure combat. Stagger here for Gray. Goes for the riposte. Romain gets the jumping R2.
Good. Our players both are just taking that jump so early.
All right. The damage difference isn't like that obvious right now. They're both kind of close.
I wonder if maybe Romain has higher skidoo level. I think Romain is maybe higher skidoo.
Yeah, it's actually looking... Romain kind of overtaking here actually a little bit.
Okay, I need Romain not to greed moving in here. Good, just go for a charge R2. Beautiful. Now walk forward.
All right. Stagger here from Gray. Oh, big stagger and a bleed proc. Goes for the riposte right afterwards. This might be a phase 2 here on Gaius for Gray. Gray kind of running ahead right now on this fight. Stagger here for Gray. Bleed proc as well now. Gray gets hit. He has to quit out. Romain's ahead now. He is currently halfway done with Gaius. Goes for a charged R2. Phase 2 starts now.
Arms weak, knees
Gray's leaving.
Spaghetti?
Oh my God.
Wait, did I do that right? I think it's knees weak, arms sweat. I don't know what's happening.
Riposte now. Here we go. Only a sixth of the health bars left. Charge R2 one more time. Romain just has to lock in for one more stagger. Jump R2. Gray left. Going towards Bellerot now. Might be looking at floor stacks to sleep instead. But Romain could get both. He has the grace. There's another stagger, and that's got to be it. Romain gets the hitless square Gaius.
Wow. He's taking the riposte as well at the end. He just doesn't trust himself.
Holy
He's so
schmoly. Good call here from Gray, being like, hey, I don't want to necessarily contest this anymore. Going to be grabbing Blade of Mercy. Blade of Mercy might have made the difference. Because Romain has it.
Blade of Mercy is so good. And Gray sees the mark and is like, wow, I would have had that. That's such a bad feeling. That's one of the worst feelings in bingo. Where, like, you would have had it, and you lost it, and then the square gets marked. Romain's probably like, how did I get away with this?
Yeah, he's like, what is he cooking? Either I sniped him, or dude is hiding a whole line that I'm not seeing.
Well, that's the thing, right? It's like, if you're Romain, you're now under the impression of like, oh my God, he's made so much progress while I was doing that. I died like 4 times. He made, when in reality, he actually wasted the maximum amount of Gray's time, which is unbelievable that it worked out that way. But that was actually low-key good that it took Romain so long, because it means that Gray wasted time.
That's crazy, dude. And now we're going for Colossal Finger Creeper and Falling Star Beast here for Romain, which makes sense. Makes sense. Falling Star Beast and Tree Sentinel is 2 base game bosses.
That's 2 base game bosses.
Mm-hmm.
Wow.
I think Ray might be doing concoction here. Going back to Pillar Path Waypoint. Going to be talking to Tiolier.
Wow, he didn't get the Tiolier Grace on the way down. That is ballsy.
That's the new thing. Because if you have Waypoint...
Really? You just get Pillar Path Waypoint?
Yeah, because you can just drop down constantly if you have to talk to him.
Yeah, but if you get memed on Tiolier skip, which does happen sometimes.
No, not anymore. There's a new skip that people do. That's like consistent.
No, even with the new one, because I do the new one as well. I once did it correctly and died
no, the
while
new
Mitch was
one?
watching. Oh, there's a new.
There's a new one.
The one Romain did is the one I do.
It's not the one where you hook into the wall anymore. There is an outside ledge now that people jump. You jump like completely right, like right of the of the cross as well.
Ooh.
Like you jump out and you jump into the cliff. It's not the weird like alcove one. It's like just a chunk of ledge that people jump on now, and then jump down.
Well, then I've got something to learn.
Yeah, it's apparently a lot safer. And yeah, we're doing concoction here from Gray, talking to Moore right now, being like, yo, what's up, bud? Give me that juice. Also be sad.
And also, Romain is getting the hole-laden necklace in order to get Blow a Finger. So he's just going for maximum Ra Ruins value right now, which I think is correct, but you're basically giving up on Florisax.
Yep. Here we go. Grab the concoction. Yeah, maybe he's looking at column 1, right? Blow a Finger, Jolan Summon, Iris of Occultation, Bear Lion Hippo. I mean, the only thing is Bear Lion Hippo is kind of the odd one on that line, but it's there. Also, 2 unique base game bosses. He could really cash that in, like, right now.
There's also some asynchronous stuff going on with Iris of Occultation and Yolan Summon. Because I think that's an Iris of Grace, right? That gives you the Yolan Summon?
It's
or is
Iris
that for
of
Yolan
Grace.
and Anna? Yeah. It is Iris of Grace, yeah. So Iris of Occultation would give the weapon.
Right.
So you'd have to also prep Queeline.
Correct.
Which kind of works with Bear Lion Hippo. There's a little bit of synergy there.
A little bit.
He's going for Blow a Finger first?
I think he is going for Blow a Finger first. Yeah, or maybe for Finger Creeper into Blow a Finger. Because Finger Creeper is a corner square.
He's not pathing the right way to go to Finger Creeper.
Yeah, he might just be going for Blow a Finger right off the rip first. Yeah, I don't know. But we are going to have Florisax asleep here from Gray in just a bit. He's going to be blocking out this diagonal that we said is a little nasty. Is a little nasty.
It is a little nasty. But now it's not even a consideration.
Yep. Gonna get nuked. All right, yeah, we're going for a rushing Blow a Finger, which is interesting, but like he doesn't know what Gray has been up to. So he maybe thinks it's a race on Blow a Finger. Nice dismounting here from Romain.
Neutral dismounts gives iframes. A lot of iframes, more than almost any other action you can take in the game. And so for those teleporter things which are difficult to deal with, especially while on Torrent, dismounting is just safe. So we're getting Blow a Finger here pretty immediately.
Don't mismark it. Romain known to mismark. Gets it at the right time. They're both are marking at the same exact time, pretty much. Blow a finger and Floristack's asleep. Romain not bothered. Gray's
Yeah, that
reaction
doesn't matter.
here.
I guess he doesn't care about the diagonal. He said, okay, fair enough. And now he's going to go for Finger Creeper and then base game bosses, one presumes.
Yeah. That sets him up really nice. That's 2 corner squares. That's really juicy.
It's also, they're both on column 2.
Oh.
Oh.
He thought he could jump down onto that finger.
To be fair, the pathing to the Colossal Finger Creeper sucks. There's mist everywhere. It's unclear what's going on. Oh, you can jump to this.
Oh, wow. Sheesh. Nice. Just had to, like, have a perfect jump for it, I guess.
This was a stressful first 20 minutes, just like last time. Both of these matches
great.
super stressful.
Love it. Absolutely love it. That's what I'm here for. And yeah, now we're currently in Prospect Town for Gray.
Armor sets and painting rewards.
Yep. Looking at some other stuff here on the board. Nice block here from Romain. He also gets a Spirit Ash here, by the way. Romain gets the Finger Creeper Ashes after killing the Colossal Finger Creeper. It's on the floor. That would be really nice. Oh, tries to roll that grab attack. Oh, he gets killed by the run over attack right afterwards. And the look
Something
of
I'd
despair.
like to see players do is roll with, I think, on the the attack
flick?
where they with the flick. I like rolling with on that. It puts you in a good position, I think.
Yeah. Damn.
Gray, if Gray has Oh Mother, he could go get some of this Rao Ruin stuff right now. Like, that is a possibility for him.
Yeah. Going for the
I guess
painting
maybe
here.
Yeah, getting the painting, and then he'll go down for the DLC armor set. And the fist check, like you said, could be Star Fist, which could make a huge difference. Well, not a huge difference. Omen Killer Cleaver is pretty good. But Star Fist is similarly quite good. We're not picking up our runes. We have a lot of them. Okay, we got the Finger Creeper Ashes at least, so we're not here for nothing. Roll with.
Nice.
Good. Jump R2. I like that. Might have been a double tap there.
Blocking just to be safe. Good move. Good move. Staying by the wrist is the best thing you can do. Nice bleed proc here. Might get a stagger very soon. There's the stagger. Goes for a charged R2 right afterwards. Big damage here. Grab attack technically happening here from the giant hand. Has to outrun all of them. Should be getting the charge. Oh, nice roll.
He almost pressed A on the runes and didn't get the roll. I could see it.
Oh!
I could see it. Oh,
What was-
he got the Infinifall there.
That was crazy.
Enemies weren't meant to be this size in this game.
And here we go. This might be his last hit on the Colossal Finger Creeper. Bang!
Yeah.
There it is. Huge for Romain here.
Nice.
3-2 right now. 1 square lead. Going back section.
Not going for the base game boss right now.
I know. That's weird.
That might be a little greedy, potentially.
Is he going for Spirit Ashes maybe?
Yeah, just block column 4, I guess, and promote row 3. There's also a hefty pot down here.
True.
If we're getting this rune arc, we should pop it on this elevator, but I'm not going to nitpick.
I think that still was a nitpick.
I'm not. Yeah, it's like when somebody says, "I don't want to be an asshole," but
exactly.
like, okay, so you're about to say something evil. Okay, there's DLC armor sets for Gray. That's column 5 being promoted, and painting rewards already prepped a bit.
It's looking pretty good.
What is Romain's answer to that?
Unique Divine Bird Warriors, actually, because that is near Romina. Could do that.
True.
Could
we are
do
heading
that.
way.
Or drop talismans, which right now Queeline, which is what Gray is doing right now, does drop a talisman on his first invasion.
Yeah.
So, looking pretty interesting. And it sets him up for Iris of Occultation.
Dude, Wild Strikes is just
Silly goober mode.
chef's kiss, dude. I didn't see what the fist check was. Did you see what the
No,
fist check
he like
was?
ported way too fast for me to see.
3-3 right now. We're setting up for a Wendy's 4-for-4. I said the thing. I can't wait to say it again when it happens. It looks like Gray is heading up towards Rolana, getting some skidoo.
This is crazy, man. Yeah, so I think it's just going straight. I think it's going to go straight towards those 2 Divine Bird Warriors.
My
and
favorite
block
clip,
it out.
My favorite clip to date on your channel is the one I made of you were commentating Bingus, I think, and it's like called Dom Summons an Ancient Spell or something.
yeah. Where I just like trip over my words.
Yeah,
oh,
yeah. I'm gonna find it for myself real quick.
Damn, this is an interesting match. And it looks like Gray now is wait, Black Knight Geru? Is that where he's going? Because drop Talisman's Death Knight, I guess. There's a quick drop down here. That would make sense. Yeah, Spirit Ashes here from Romain. He's going to be grabbing the Spider Scorpion Ashes and then go towards Romina. Might go back to the Loft just to grab Fire Knight Hilda as a Spirit Ash.
I found it.
Let's go.
I'm gonna DM it to you.
It's a classic, dude. Yeah, he's going to be dropping down, looking at possibly doing this Death Knight for a drop Talisman. Crazy. Actually crazy. That's... How do I feel? Does he just grab a Catacomb and come back? Or does he fully commit? Oh, actually, I like this way more from Romain. He's going for the Fort Reprimand Spirit Ashes by doing the Spirit Spring. I like that. That's his third one.
Wait, that's... I never thought of doing it that way. That's good.
That's the new way.
I like that.
That's the new.
That's so much faster.
Yeah, and now he gets the Iris of Occultation.
Iris of Occultation and America's Rune. The Rune of America.
Are we actually doing the Death Knight? We are leveling. We're doing the Death Knight here. Okay. I don't mind it because it is a drop talisman. It progresses his column 5. But I do feel like this is just a huge time commitment. I don't know how I feel about this.
Okay, let's see what talismans. Romain gets Golden Vow, Flame Grant Me Strength, and that's it. No talisman purchase. Don't know that I mean, I know Golden Vow FMGS is the, or FGMS, is the sauce this season.
Yeah.
But I would have liked maybe a talisman purchase. You have 60k runes, and it's just a flat buff that you never have to press a button for. I think worth considering.
I agree. I mean, we still have some money.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Why not?
Why not?
So it looks like Romain is heading up to Bellerot, maybe just trying to promote column 1.
Maybe looking at paintings here. Nope.
Yeah. Oh no, he's
time.
okay. He's not going to the painting.
Interesting.
Also, just well, there's a horned warrior here, right? Or not a divine bird warrior, though. No. Yeah, maybe it's NPC invaders and a lion boss. There's kill 1 dancing lion and kill 1 boss of each bear, lion, hippo on the same row in row 2. So obviously that's not nothing, though obviously that row is already blocked. We have the Death Knight fight here for Gray.
Bring him out on the big screen.
This will be a really good weapon for this fight. The jump R2s are going to do a lot of damage.
Nice.
Also, the players this season have been getting tagged by the most annoying attack. Our players this season have not been going for riposts on Death Knight as often, but we are going for one here. I like the shock grease here.
Normally they wouldn't go for a post here, but I think because of Blade of Mercy, you want to. Just for that extra damage boost.
True.
Grab attack. Nice roll.
Gotta dodge that grab. That grab extends the length of the fight by like 30 full seconds. It sucks.
It's silly. Very silly. We're rushing possibly Iris of Occultation here, actually, from Romain. Is he looking at maybe bulldozing column 1? I don't know.
Maybe.
Uh-oh.
I mean, it worked. It worked last game for him to bulldoze a row.
Right. That's the newest, hottest thing right now, is bulldozing lines.
It's almost like if you bingo, you win.
It's crazy. It's the new strat.
He's cornered. Gray having a pretty rough Death Knight fight here, getting tagged by like everything.
Savage Lion's Claw. I think also the other thing here you got to keep in mind for Romain is that he's got Savage Lion's Claw on his Omen Killer Cleaver and not Wild Strikes anymore, but he has the Heavy Infusion, which just gives him so much more damage. There goes Queeline. And that's a drop Talisman. Oh, great. Yeah, he's having a little bit of a hard time with his Death Knight, for sure. Having a little bit of a hard time here.
This is the type... Oh, another grab. Didn't get caught. Okay.
Stagger?
This is the type of fight that can get out of hand pretty quickly. Don't take that riposte.
He's got it, though.
Don't take that.
That is his second drop Talisman here. This column 5 is looking pretty nice. It's looking pretty nice. Are we going for invaders right now? We are. Okay, interesting. So Romain kind of like multi-progressing some squares here. He's going to be behind you. Yep. Okay, nice R1.
Oh. Run. Heal.
As fast as you can.
Wow, the the throwing knife killed a bird.
Okay, now we're in Manus Matir actually for Gray. So he's looking at... Yeah, he wants these drop talismans. What the hell was that noise?
Wait, do the blown fingers count as drop talismans?
No, but Emir gives you Beloved Stardust, and that's an NPC drop talisman. After you blow a finger, he gives you Beloved Stardust.
Okay, Romain's heading into ADM, maybe just getting the Grace and porting away. He's saying, okay, if I need Southside at some point, I at least have the Grace.
Yep.
Yeah, I think Romain is going for Iris of Occultation. I think he's...
Hold on, Ev. I can't hear you for some reason. I don't know what the hell just happened. Hold on. Hello? What the hell? Hello? Okay, one more time. Hello? This is weird. I can hear music, but I can't hear you. This new headset's weird. Okay, great. Sorry.
You're fine.
Oh, I can hear you. All right.
Yippee!
That's... Yeah, sorry, I just got the headset yesterday. Because my other one just decided to die, so... I'm learning the new buttons.
Could you stream the game back to me?
Yes. Sorry.
You're good. You're chilling.
There we go. There it is.
Okay,
drop talismans. Wendy's 4 for 4.
So we got drop talismans for Gray, but Romain is very close to... okay, he's killing the Wounded Kindred Rot to get more to spawn.
For invaders.
For unique NPC invaders, yeah. So this is going to be that square on row 5. We're getting the FMGS buff for fighting more. I love it.
This is kind of crazy. And now I think... Oh, he's not. Okay, I really thought Gray was going to go for Ancient Rao for Divine Bird Warrior. That would have been an insane call, honestly, for that column 5.
Instead, he's going for painting rewards first.
Yep.
This, I mean, if Romain doesn't pick up the pace on blocking one of these...
Oh, there we go. Nice bleed proc.
He could get cooked on column 5 if he's not careful.
Yep. He has to go Ancient Route right now, and he is.
He is. Okay.
Big call here. Big call. I think after seeing drop talismans, he's like, okay, like I know I can do this before he can.
And I got to respect it. You know what I mean? Like, I have to respect that he's probably going for the line because it was clear. If we take the last game as indication of how these players play, we know that both of these players want a bingo, right? So, like, if I'm Romain, I'm like, okay, I'm going to respect that Gray is actually going for column 5. He's not feigning it. And, okay, yeah, we're heading for the painting reward.
Interesting, but we're going for paintings here for Gray. That does get him progress towards Senesax as well. But that's pretty much
he saw NPC invaders and he thought, okay, ADM invader, maybe he's going for painting rewards over here. But I don't know.
Maybe. I'm not sure. This is tough for Gray.
Brilliancy Talisman, so good. Such a good talisman.
Fascinating. And yeah, we're rushing Ancient Realm.
Do you, when you see unique Divine Bird Warriors marked, do you maybe hold off on your prio on painting rewards and just hold it? Like get the Grace past Senesax and then port away?
Maybe. Yeah. Wouldn't be the worst idea anyways. Definitely wouldn't be the worst idea. Jesus Christ, great.
You asked for international Bingus, you're getting international Bingus, baby.
Yeah. Yeah. I know. Ooh. I know.
Missing the jump R2. These fights are not free.
No, these are pretty tough fights. These guys can go kind of crazy sicko mode. As you see the Gatling gun coming out of those swords into a full sword combo right afterwards. These Divine Bird Warriors don't mess around.
If this is one of the fights that like our players haven't really practiced that much. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like this is the kind of thing where you just bulldoze it at high skidoo. So you're not really sure of all the combos.
Nice strafes. There it is, though. Nice kill there from Romain Jacques. And now, does he know the skip to the other one? Or does it go the normal way? Oh, that Kindred has some glowy eyeballs. Which means 40% more money if you kill it.
And that's... just facts. He's pivoting? Wait. He left.
Yeah, he's grabbing Imbued Sword Key for the other Divine Bird Warrior.
Oh, you need an... Okay. Yes, yeah. That's right.
Or you do the skip.
He's not going... You could do the skip. Right. Because it's down by Verdigris Discus.
Exactly.
Yes. There is a skip on a tree with a Grace he already has that would be faster than this.
But maybe it's uncomfortable.
But fair enough.
Interesting. This is an interesting play from both players. This is not how the board I expected to look. But here we are. Senesax. Does Gray go for it? No, he's not going for it. He's not going for it. There's no way.
I think it wouldn't make sense.
Yeah.
Right now.
All right, here we go. Yep, Divine Bird Warrior here, though, for Romain. Currently leading 5-4 on square count. Going to be going for a 6th square right about now. Gray kind of chasing here a little bit. by also trying to do his column, which is column 5 here, with painting rewards and Divine Bird Warriors left on that line. Most likely will be blocked out here in just a bit.
I think, Romain, if you watch this back, that skip is very definitely worth learning, because this is like a full minute that you have to spend that you wouldn't have to. The skip is really fast, and it's it's from a grace you already have. It is difficult, like it's not a free skip by any means, but I do think it's worth learning because this is a huge amount of time.
Here we go, waiting for the painting.
This guy takes forever to load.
It's not forever to load, it's because the clouds have to disappear for you to see the painting.
Oh.
Yeah, he shows up when you see...
Is that really what it is?
Yeah. It's not loading. It's because the clouds disappear. Nobody, everyone's looking at the chair. You're supposed to look out at the tree and see how the fog goes away and see the actual painting that the guy wanted to draw. Which is so funny. And there it is.
Nice
dude.
fight from Romain. I take it all back. It seems like he does know how to fight this guy.
Yeah, it's kind of almost on a need-to-know basis at this point. There it is. 2 Divine Bird Warriors blocking that column 5 here. Big block from Romain. And as we see, a big exhale from him as well, right afterwards being like, thank God, I blocked that column 5.
The only open bingo right now for Gray is row 2.
Yep.
And Romain has a ton. And now that Romain sees the painting rewards, he's going to be like, oh, wow, okay, I made the right call. Looking at me, he's like, yep, okay. Calculated. And we're going for the base game bosses. Now I think it's a majority game now. It's a majority game. We don't need to push column 1 or row 4 too hard. I think if I'm Romain, I'm fine with just pushing this to majority. If it's open, sure. Like, we could still go for it late, but I think you just want to get a square count.
This freaking Fogstar Beast is Tokyo drifting right now.
Yeah, that was a really long run.
Yeah. Nice damage.
Damage pretty good.
Yeah, those Skidoo levels really coming in clutch right now. There's a stagger right now as
roll.
well. No wild strikes, but these R1s are going to chunk them.
Wow, he got that riposte. I was sure that would get slope memed.
I think he'll kill him before the Rot proc actually happens, because this Fogstar Beast in the DLC has higher resistances towards Rot, it feels like. It just takes way longer than the base game ones, for sure.
Does he have Rock Grease on?
Mm-hmm.
Can't even tell.
Are
you sure?
I swear he did. It looked like it.
I don't think he does.
Well, definitely looked like it.
All right, well, nonetheless, the boss
there
is
it is.
Down. There's the Falling Star Beast.
Oh, and Gray was going for it.
Heading there.
And that's one unique base game boss. I think it might be racing on unique base game bosses.
Well, if you're Gray, maybe you're like, okay, well, it's not even worth racing on it now. Or maybe he's pushing forward.
Yeah, oh, he's turning around. He's turning it around. He's like, all right, fine. I'm not going for Falling Star Beast. Yeah, I'm leaving. I'm going to be losing out on this square. Let me go for Dancing Lion. Wow.
This is really well played from Romain. This is just good bingo gaming.
Yep. He's making really good calls.
If Romain wins this, he might lock up winner's side, right?
Yep. He'll be at 5 points. And he still has one more match versus Gustav.
Oh, really? Oh, then he's in great shape, right?
He's in a very, very, very good position.
What is the top 4 picture looking like right now?
Not super clear just yet, but both Blanks and Tom are on winner's side. And beyond that, I believe Sirius is also on winner's side in his group. The rest are still kind of up to this week.
Okay. Textbook Torch Tree Sentinel fight here. Easy peasy.
Insane damage. There it is.
He
2
was
base
golden
game
vowed,
bosses.
yeah.
Wow.
And that's all bingos blocked. So now it's Romain's game in a big way because he's 3 squares ahead. All the bingos are blocked. It's a majority game for Gray if he can block Romain's open bingos, because Romain has 3 open bingos still. He has columns 1, 2,
4.
and 3 still available. Oh, row 4. Holy, dude.
Yeah. He's got a lot he can work with here. He can go for pretty much anything. Honestly, Giant Lightning Ram is kind of a nice one-off.
I was just about to say.
Could do that, put some pressure on there. Or actually, I think I like what he's doing more right now. You're going for helmets because it progresses that column 3 and row 4 at the same time. Go for helmets first, and then go for Giant Lightning Ram. Push Senesax.
Well, he has Iris of Occultation as well. He can do Iris right now.
Right.
He's already killed both Quee lines.
I think he might be going for it.
Backwards here.
He's going for it. And that's taking progression away here from Gray because Gray also did both Quee lines. Damn.
He definitely did the first one. Did he do the second one?
I'm pretty sure he did the second one, yeah. I'm pretty sure he did both.
Oh, yeah, because he's up here. He's in the second half of Bellerat right now.
And there's Iris. That's going to progress here, the row 4 and the column 1. Now it's just to land someone and Bear Lion Hippo on that column 1. And if you drain the water here, you could push Deathrite Bird as well.
He's going to Bellerat. He's going to Bellerat.
This is going to be a Dancing Lion race. Dancing Lion race into Bear Lion Hippo race.
Why is he? Yes. Wait, is there Horned Warriors on here as well?
Yes, 5 Horned Warriors.
Yes, 5 unique Horned Warriors. Okay.
Oh, the super combo!
Oh, they have like the same moveset.
Close. They just don't have some of the spell casting and stuff, yeah.
Right, the feathers. Well, if this is a Dancing Lion race, which it looks like it is, obviously Gray has a huge head start. Romain's damage is way better.
Yeah.
He's
already at the fight.
Yeah, he's already at the fight. Gray has a big enough head start that it doesn't matter.
Mm-hmm. Storeroom key. Scorpion Stew is not on the board here, but still worth grabbing, I guess, just to have it.
Just, yeah, if you don't have every square memorized, you're like, I'll just get it.
Yeah. And yeah, definitely
he's gonna kill this Horned Warrior. He's gonna kill this Horned Warrior, so he's gonna lose even more time.
Oof. Gray immediately getting tagged by the Dancing Lion Breath. That didn't register somehow, I guess. I don't know. That looked like it hit him there, but Dancing Lion now twirling as a second Horned Warrior here for Romain.
Romain, well done. That was really fast.
Yeah, Gray's damage is not super great.
He's not having the fastest fight either.
Oh my god, and he dies!
Oh no.
This is not going well for Gray, man. If he gets sniped on this.
And it's not just the damage, like your defense with Skidoo is higher too. So like Romain's gonna have an easier time staying alive.
Oh my lord, this might be a snipe from Romain because his damage is definitely a lot higher. He has a lot of money here. He might sit down first, but we're having a full-blown Dancing Lion race here from both players. Here we go. We're leveling.
Just a ton of strength.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, look at his damage. It's about 450 per swing, 410.
Oh, you know what? Gray also doesn't have FMGS or Golden Vow.
Yep.
So it's just like stacks on stacks of reasons that Romain's damage is about to be so much better.
This might be a 2-0 sweep here from Romain on today's matches, which is crazy.
Gray's been in the fight the whole time Romain's been buffing and leveling, and there's almost nothing to show for it.
And
that's how
the
big the damage diff is.
Yeah. And here we go.
Okay, Romain also got tagged.
Look at that damage, though.
Look at that damage.
1,000 per swing compared to 400. A little bit above double damage. Okay. Gray does get a stagger here. Is going into phase 2, almost halfway done with Dancing Lion, but so is Romain
They're both
already.
going into phase 2.
No stagger just yet from Romain. Does get knocked aside from the lightning. I hate this phase. Oh, and there's the stagger, and now goes for some R1s into the riposte here.
We got the rod as well.
Yep. Gray gets tagged by lightning. Gets tagged by lightning once again. Romain is healing up. Has only so little to go for. That's 3 R1s for Romain. It's still a little bit less than half health here for Gray. This is going to be a big snipe for Romain. Goes for a jumping R1. There it is. Bleed proc. And that's the snipe on Dancing Lion.
Gray sees it, but he has to finish the fight because of Bear Lion Hippo.
Those Skidoo levels are absolutely sending Romain so far ahead on a lot of these fights. It's
I mean, this
actually
is
insane.
it's so classic in DLC bingo. Somebody kills Gaius and somebody doesn't, and that winds up being the difference on a kill heavy board.
Yeah.
Because Skidoo levels are just so crucial. Oh, Gray is just having a tough time. I mean, this fight does suck, to be fair.
This fight sucks, and the air attacks are constantly
Don't heal there.
tagging him.
Oh, he didn't get the steal. I thought he had the health steal.
Oh, and I hate this. The breath attack from point blank, you can't dodge it. It's so annoying. Yeah, he's still in the fight, and Romain is already on to the next square. He's going for Hippo from here, from the first Grace. Just a tough fight here from Gray. Charged R2. Okay, dodges the big hits, but still gets tagged by the Frost secondary. Freezing his screen.
Gray, the error indeed.
Let me refresh it real quick.
Into the storm phase.
One of these days, I'm going to misclick on trying to hit studio mode. I'm going to hit end stream, and I'm going to be sad.
Oh, okay.
Right, yeah.
He either killed the boss or died. It looks like he killed the boss.
Yeah, went back to the
Because he
Grace
just
Plains.
bought stuff from Kale. So
Yep. Kills Dancing Lion is going to go for the Hippo here in near the Deathrite Bird. I do like this. Instead of going for Golden Hippopotamus, he's going for... No, it has to be a boss, though.
well, it's a boss. It has to be a boss.
Ah, never mind. I don't like this. But Deathrite Bird, still a solid square to grab. Blocks the row 4.
He's at low Skidoo. This Deathrite Bird fight is gonna suck.
Unless he has Savage Lion's Claw and Holy Wet Blade, then he'll be fine-ish.
He has... I think he has Lightning Grease. He used one on...
Big stagger.
He used one on the Death Knight. And the Deathrite Bird is in water, so the Lightning Grease goes pretty far.
Look at that damage on the Hippo, man. Jump R2.
He can maybe greet a stagger here.
Yeah, there it is.
Yeah.
Frost proc as well. And that's Hippo.
And now he has 2 more Skidoo, in
Yep.
case he needed more.
He's got to be at like a Skidoo 9 at this point or something. It's definitely
This is going to
really
be
solid.
9, yeah.
We're going heavy infusion, actually, on the Omen Killer. Not Holy, but maybe Holy Grease.
So Romain is going to finish Bear Lion Hippo.
Yep.
Then what are your last 2 squares?
Giant
think-
Lightning Ram.
Giant Lightning Ram, you for sure go for, and then Horned Warriors. You already have 2 of them, and you have Rao Ruins. So, like, you've got good progress.
Yep. Oh, Gray's just getting
Oh.
hit by everything right now. I think he's just too much in his head at this point. Currently down by 5 squares. 10-5 right now for Romain. Has 4 bingo lines to play with. Romain really taking away this DLC game. Putting a lot of pressure on Gray. Gray trying to go for this Deathrite Bird. Constantly gets tagged, pecked in the head.
Nice headshot.
This Deathrite Bird knows that Gray is not its offspring. Tries to get him out of the nest.
What is the lore behind these guys? Where do they come from?
Deathrite Birds?
Yeah.
They're like, they're kind of like Kairos in Greek mythology, where they kind of like help people move.
Shepherd them to the afterlife.
Yeah, to my understanding.
So
That's
then
like
I guess
kinda
it
like
makes
their thing.
sense for one to be in the DLC.
There's Deathrite Bird from Gray, though. Very nice kill. But that tells Romain, okay, cool. Bearline Hippo is mine.
Yeah. And now, okay, Gray is going for Lightning Ram. Here, presumably.
Blocks the roar. Very nice block.
Oh.
There it is. Bang. Oh, and Gray tries to go for Giant Lightning Ram, but misses the skip.
Yeah. He missed this. He got the hard part of the skip, but he tried to go too quick on the second part.
Damn. And now his column 1's a problem. And Romain pushes this column 1.
Okay, Gray's camera is a little bit behind.
Yeah,
Because currently he's stretching and playing.
No, he's using the
He's using
Xbox
telekinesis.
The Xbox.
Oh, the Xbox
Connect.
Connect.
Yeah.
The Xbox Connect.
and jump.
Now that would be a cinema.
That'd be crazy, dude. Yeah, we're grabbing the key here from Romain because he wants to get the third Horned Warrior that is in the sewers area of Bellerod. And then go for the other two, I'm assuming, near Ancient Rao. And that'll be 5 Horned Warriors and a 12th square for Romain. Definitely a really strong showing from Romain compared to his last match, where he quit out to the desktop twice. And then had to wait for his game to boot back up and mismarking. He's put on a really, really good matches today.
I mean, this is a dominant showing. If I'm one of the players on winner's side, I maybe up to this point I was like, oh, Romain's not a threat. Now I'm like, Romain's a threat. Like this, what a dominant showing against a good player.
Very, very
nice.
Does
get grabbed by the Flyman. Tough.
Gray, just like us, waiting for his screen to pop back. Giant lightning ram
for
still.
the lightning ram.
Gets the hit here.
The tag.
Ooh, there it is. Okay, he gets the mark, but we're just delayed. We'll refresh him.
I think this Horned Warrior square is really smart from Romain because it's never a square that Gray's going for.
Yeah, it just
like
takes too long.
This is never Gray's priority. So this is really good.
Super combo immediately from the Horned Warrior. The damage not so crazy though. Romain's Skidoo level is astronomically high. Goes to the stomp attack here. Romain just eats it. He's like, cool.
Dude, he's just greeting it.
Let's go blow for blow.
And now, yeah, he's going to Lower Rao Ruins, or pardon me, Upper Rao Ruins, to close out this square. And then if you really wanted to just get a deep square you're never going to be contested on, just go for Matting Hand. Like, there's no way.
Right.
The hoods you, I guess, could go for. You have the Grace by Salza.
Having 3 unique Hefty Pots, or craft 3 unique Hefty Pots still on the board is a little crazy. I'm not going to lie. That's normally like a mid to early game square.
He's buffing up.
On the rooftops here. I feel like we're like watching Assassin's Creed right now.
Look at that jump R2 damage. Uh-oh.
Still crazy
Gotta be
damage.
careful. I said the thing. Gotta be careful.
You gotta be careful. Oh! Okay, jump. No jump. That's fine. This guy can be a little bit more devastating. Giant Swordsman has got some little extra tricks up his sleeve if he's allowed to do it. And his swings can be devastating. Yeah, dude.
He's dodging some of these attacks just because of the size of his weapon. The R1 making him duck down.
And he throws a dart in it.
Okay, man. I see you. The style, sure.
Gray is setting up Jolan's summon.
You have to. That's a square Gray has to get to win.
Yep.
Gray requires all of the remaining squares, and he has to get Yolan summoned before Romain could bingo, but Romain's just going for, it looks like the Death Knight, or pardon me, Death Mask helm, like all of the hoods and everything.
I mean, makes sense. It makes sense.
Because it's not one of his bingo squares, so it's unlikely for it to be the thing that Gray guesses he's doing.
Yeah, this is tough. Very big uphill battle here for Gray. Romain 1 square away from taking 2 points today and being at a 5 square leaderboard. Yeah, just one more square. Just one more square. And he's picking a nice one. One that...
He has to drain the water.
Yeah, me too after this match.
Oh, sheesh! Let's go pissing.
Go piss, girl.
Go piss, girl.
And yeah, we're seeing Matir for Gray. Yeah, he's just like, I don't know if he's going for this. He probably isn't, but like,
You have
What
to
am
make
I
some
to
calls.
do? What am I to do?
So this is definitely Romain's game. I mean, at this point, unless Gray pivots and Romain has an incident, there's really no way. If I'm Gray, I don't predict that this is the first square Romain's going to do. There's just no way. And you have to get the bingo ones first. At this point, it doesn't matter. Like, you just have to get a square.
Yep.
But we'll go for the Death Priest first, or for the Fire Priest. Then probably for Salsa. And then we'll finish off with the Wingo? Dwingo? What's his name?
It's Cood, Salsa, and Wego.
Wego.
It's literally like the freaking... Is it Bud Light commercial? It's the one where they named the Chihuahua Wego. And they're like, yeah, call my dog. And then the guy goes, here we go. As in, here we go for Bud Light.
Romain got grabbed.
Oh, shit.
I completely forgot. Is that the same era? Okay, I forgot about that commercial, Dom, but W knowledge.
W niche Merca knowledge for Bud Light. That's 2 helmet. No, that's 1 helmet already. Only 2 more. He does have the grace ready for Salsa with the, what's it called? Abduct Tower? Something like that. Here we have Mateer though for Gray. Big screen.
Big screen gaming.
Gets
Boss
laser.
sucks.
Yeah, go for those chest hits. I think it's
the
double
damage.
poise damage in the chests.
The damage is not ideal.
Yeah, ever since
Not
that
bad.
Gaius race, man, he's just been behind. Ever since that Gaius
Good
race, he's been
dodge.
behind.
Roll. Good. Is it going to be a 3-piece? Yes.
Okay.
Nice charge R2.
Not bad. Should be getting the bleed proc. There it is. Make it a frost proc on this riposte here. No is going to get it on this transition, though. Yep. Some more R1s to build up that poise.
Romain's
And-
about to finish. He's taking the elevator down to Salsa right now as we speak.
Should be getting a stagger here. Oh. Nice roll from Gray on that spin attack.
And as you look in the little tiny square right now, Salsa is this guy down here. Romain's about to finish this up clean. Just
It's
this
going to be
little
13 squares.
nice majority play, really well executed game. 2 games in a row just executed so well.
Yeah, made some really good calls. There's the stagger. There's the knockdown. One more R1 should do it. Bang! And there's helmets.
Nice.
GG's Romain.
GG's.
Wow, dude. And Gray dies to the laser move.
Wow.
He's looking at it like he can't believe it. Damn, what a match, dude. What a match. Very well played.
That is just textbook Bingus. Really, really good Bingus gameplay.
Yeah. Romain and his damn screen switches, dude. All right, here we go. Players are done and ready. Crazy, dude. Let me get this image here first. All right. And I'll bring in the players. Welcome on in, GG's, GG's.
Hello, hello.
Welcome, guys. Welcome. Nice job. Great Bingus. Good matches. Very fun.
Thank you, thank you, thank you. GG Gray.
GG.
2 very intense games back to back from both of you guys.
Yeah.
Very, very intense matches here. Before we dive into obviously like board reading here and everything, was there anything specific that you were trying to maybe accomplish or keep in mind going into this match facing each other? Like Romain facing Gray, was there anything like strategy-wise you wanted to keep in mind that maybe Gray likes, dislikes, and Gray for Romain? Anything specific?
like for the base game, I don't really know, but for DLC, I know that he likes to rush Gaius or ADM, things like this. So I knew kinda his plan for DLC. But base game I was just going with Mog because I like King Mog.
That's fair. What about you, Gray? What about you?
Not really. I tend to not play the player. I try to play the board as much as possible. I knew that Moog was the best possible thing, but I felt that I was behind, that I should not contest at that point when I did.
Makes sense. Makes sense. Yeah,
I will
looking
say
at this.
that-
Oh, good.
The 30 Faith play, Gray, I thought was really smart.
Yeah.
Because when you failed the troll kill in the old Altus tunnel, just locking up 30 Faith with the rune drops, I think was smart because it devalues Moog ever so slightly. I liked that.
Exactly, that's the thought behind it. I knew that because my idea was obviously tunnels from the off-rip, but failed to kill the troll there. And I know that four squares are basically linked to Moog in this case, and I needed to take at least one of them.
Yeah, and
Yeah.
the Faith was the diagonal, so I think it was very smart to take it. I agree.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That makes a lot of sense here. Yeah, so the base game here, obviously Moog with 30 Arcane, 30 Faith, and Rune level 65 was a hot ticket that, you know, both of you guys wanted to set up because that was just a synergy that you can't ignore. Like, you just can't be like, oh, I'll let somebody else take that. Like, you both had to kind of prep for it. But then both of you guys not fully committing to it once you're done upgrading. For Gray, you know, it makes sense because you felt like you're behind and you already stat dumped for 30 Faith. Romain, you, however, also went for Tree Sentinel plus 0. Or sorry, no, you went for
Dragon Kill.
Dragonkin first.
Yeah.
What was the
Because
idea
I knew
as to
it-
why?
I knew it was a very fast kill, like maybe 1 minute 30 seconds maximum from the Grace, and I saw him killing the Tree Sentinel, so I knew that I could kill the Dragon King Soldier and still be ahead from Mog. Simply.
Wow.
Sure.
That's why you're ahead on the Moog, because I had Moog Grace when I did 38.
Yeah.
Oh, really?
Yeah, you both had the same
that was
Grace.
the Mogwin run. Yeah.
You both were sort of like guessing that the other player wasn't doing it immediately,
Yeah.
I think. And then it wound up having Moog being a huge difference because you already have a great rune. And so
Yeah.
then
Yes.
That was the idea.
you're,
I was aware.
you're
I was aware.
so much closer to capital.
Yeah.
Yeah, and that's the thing as well. I saw the last line. I saw it directly, and I saw Mog and Godfrey, and Mog gives you like half the access. I was like, oh my god! If I get the Dragon King Soldier Burst, I only need 2 more squares, and I'm so ahead in capital. Then I can just send the line. So that
And
was the idea.
I think Gray cast the same thing, right, with column 5 here. They were kind of working on. Did you want to do column 5 like off the rip as soon as you saw Moog, or what was the idea there, Gray?
Not off the rip. I definitely wanted the Moog, but I respected his progress. I would not have respected his Moog as much if I didn't. In my mind, I put so much time in the tunnels and precipice and my setup. Because when I look at the clock, I know it's already past that 12-minute mark that we've been talking about, which is when you have plus 25 already. And in that sense, every time when I commit to Moog is a long fight. I will potentially lose 3 or 4 minutes. So then when I decide to block like Diag with the Fate, block the other Diag with Tunnels and Precipice, and then gotta build something. I cannot just let him take the lead, basically.
Yeah.
Right. Yeah. Right.
But I
Makes
think
sense.
since you marked the Faith, I was like, okay, I can do another square before Mog, because I guess I don't know how to say this, but I knew you were expecting me to do Mog, so I knew I had the time to do 1 square before Mog.
Yeah,
When I
if
saw
I
the
didn't
Freddy
basically just respect your progress, I had plus 24 at that point, 22, sorry, and I had Moog's Grace. And I also picked up Rot Grease, so I could have just sent Moog at that point, but I respected
But if
that I
you
actually spent so much time.
If you hadn't upgraded the Faith, I would have sent Mog directly.
Makes sense.
Yeah. Makes sense. Yeah, it was really tough, right, to try and like figure out how to counteract this row 5 while also working on your own column. You kind of rushed Liurnia bosses, Gray. Were you worried that maybe Romain was going to use Liurnia bosses as a block for the column, or was it just you wanted to get that done?
It was when I had 3 squares there. I thought like 2 squares with linear bosses are definitely quicker than whip only, and it kind of progresses the explosive physics. So I thought that was the easiest block. That's why I rushed them.
And for Romain, seeing 4 Liurnia bosses, You know,
I knew he was gonna do it. Yeah, I knew he was gonna go for the buses linear, and I wanted to send the fifth line directly. So that was my plan. The only thing was I was hesitating to do a bus with whip, and maybe I should have earlier to be sure to have the block.
yeah.
But because I lost time going for a whip, and then I didn't get the square, so I lost like 2 minutes there. So I think if I had just sent it, it would have been like a lot better to just send the line, I guess, or to block earlier.
Makes sense. My question was going to be for Liurnia bosses. Did you ever consider that maybe that could have been Renala to like try and get him capital
Yeah,
access?
I was afraid. I was very afraid,
Yeah.
but I think he did them too fast. So
Yeah, Ralana would have definitely been longer.
Yeah.
I was thinking of killing Red Wolf as the fourth one, but it definitely felt like a more time commitment than it should have been for the...
no,
Fair.
I was a bit afraid, but it seemed too fast to get Renala. So I was, for me, it was not Renala. Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, I will tell you, Sewer Moog was a proper race. It was like Gray. If you didn't fail, see, the problem
Melina
is
and Skip. Melina and Skip failed me.
even
Yeah.
if you
Yeah.
got the skip first try, Romain's damage was much better. He was
Oh,
plus
yeah.
25 and had more stats. But it was a race because Romain, because you did what I think is correct but was risky, which is holding
Yeah.
and going for Grail and painting rewards and then Moog. I think it's correct. It's just very risky.
It was risky, but I think if I didn't go for the whip and if I didn't die on gold 3, I would have like so much time. So
That's true.
yeah, it was my mistake. Like I haven't died on gold 3 for like 1,000 years, but I did tonight. Like because of the stress, I guess. I was shaking against him, you know, like my hand was shaking. Like I was like, please, Gray, don't be here, please. And yeah, so that I died once against him. I lost time for the whip, but I think my plan was very good from the beginning. Yeah.
Huge. Yeah. Fantastic first match here, right? Fantastic first match. Match 2, also insane. Insane
Guys.
races left
Guys,
and right.
the Remembrance boss hitless. You both
Oh my
got
God.
hit so many times.
Yeah.
Fuck that guy. Oh my god.
You both got hit like 6 times.
Yeah, that was crazy. That was crazy.
I was insanely pissed after that square, and that's where I mentally lost the game.
Yeah.
Because
Well,
I died twice to him. And
I had
that
to
was-
I had to do it 4 times, Gaius. So
Oh my god.
yeah.
It was
I
a
knew
lot.
that you were ahead on it, and then
Then
I
I-
died two times. You know.
I removed the hat and then I got it. So maybe I will never wear this hat again. I don't know, but yeah.
Yeah, the curse of the hats, man. Yeah, it was very intense, and also like just like the beginning was interesting, right? Because Romain, you immediately just went for map progression.
Yeah.
You kind of just gave up Ancient Dragon Man, and Gray, you went for Ancient Dragon Man first, which for me personally, I agree with both starts, right? I think both starts had some really nice bonuses that came with it, especially that south side pressure with Florisax, Deathbird, and unique base game bosses, paintings and Senesax and all that stuff. Kind of like having early pressure like that is really, really nice. What was your guys' idea as to why you started the way you started? Was it just fully map progression, or was it more or less, was there a specific square that you really, really wanted?
Go first.
Yeah,
Yeah,
Romain,
Romain,
how about you go first?
Okay. Yeah, for me, backside was so strong this game with Hitless, Falling Star Beast, Blow a Finger, 2 unique base game bosses, Spirit Ashes as well, very good for this. And yeah, there was so much things backside, and Gaius gives you so much power for the rest of the game. So I knew
Right.
it was very important to go there directly. And even though South was very good as well, I just decided to like go full for the Gaius play. Yeah.
Interesting. What about you, Gray?
I wanted to experiment how quickly I can kill ADM, because not every day you have the Great Omen Killer
Yeah.
Cleaver with Wild Strikes. So
It was a very fast kill. It was a very
it was a
fast
quick
kill.
one-off. I wanted to just test it at the same time. That was good, so that was like the small reward behind it, but I knew that back section was place to go. That's why I went there immediately after that. But it was quick one-off, because good setup, and wanted to try it, basically.
Yeah.
I will
No.
say that Gaius Skidoo damage wound up mattering several times.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like Dancing Lion was a race
Oh, wow.
where you just had way more damage. That happened a couple times.
Yeah. But I guess I will see the replay. Yeah, but
Yeah. was
My
very,
idea was
very
to
good
get-
matches.
My
Sorry, go
idea was to get Schedule 4 before Gaius. So I already get Schedule 4 to get Gaius. I failed a lot, but when I got it, yeah, I was already 6 or 7 for the rest of the game, so it was quite nice.
Romain, I'm assuming it's not your accent, but Discord that is actually making your voice
it's
very
laggy.
freak out.
What? Really?
It's
Yeah,
good
oh,
now.
It's good now. It's good now.
But I think I know what you said. You said you were already like Skidoo 4.
Yeah.
So you knew you were already pretty set up,
Sorry.
and then Gaius just gets you to 8. I locked in. I
don't know what
was listening.
happened, guys. It's not my fault.
Nah,
I
you're
was
good. No
Skidoo
worries.
2 when doing Gaius.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, that definitely also mattered for sure. And then also, I think Gray didn't have Blade of Mercy until after Gaius, where Romain already had Blade of Mercy. So those riposts also really helped with that fight, right?
Yeah.
But yeah, then after those, I think after Dancing Lion, it was going to be really, really hard to kind of bounce back from that. That was just a big snipe for sure.
That for me, only way to back in the game was column 5. I had a Gamba, basically 50-50.
Yeah.
What
Yeah.
block he goes for, either paintings or Divine Blood Warriors. I assumed that paintings would be more contested just because of the middle square south overall. Like I thought that
No.
paintings give you more.
I
'cause
had-
Divine, Blood
I had
Warrior
Devonia
did-
Grace already.
Yeah.
I had Devonia
what?
Grace. For the Spirit Ashes and for the Holy
Okay,
Warriors.
okay, one of them. Okay. I was like, there is
Yeah.
nothing in that.
No, and actually because I saw your column 5 earlier, so I was like, okay, I'm just gonna go to Devonia for the Spirit Ashes, and if he
Okay.
keeps sending column 5, I'll just do the Divine Blood Warriors.
Makes sense. Makes sense.
Nice. Well, 2 fantastic matches back to back, guys. If you do watch them back, they're very exciting to watch.
Yeah.
GG's Romain taking 2 points this week. So currently at 5 points. Gray also still at 5 points. This is very interesting. Romain, you still have 1 matchup though, which is Gustav. So we'll see how that goes. But GG's, guys. Thank you so much for playing. I'll see you, Romain, I think next week or 2 weeks from now. I'm not sure.
I don't remember. Yeah, we have to check.
I think
but yeah.
a week or 2 weeks from now versus Gustav.
26th, I think. Yeah.
Great. We will, I think, definitely still see you in the double elimination bracket. I'm pretty sure with 5 points. I think you're still top 4.
Yes.
In
Just
your
not
guys'
the
group
second
stage.
seed, basically. Yeah.
Yeah. So we'll see you guys soon. Thank you so much for playing today, guys. Have a great Wednesday, and thank you so
Great
much.
job, guys.
Thank you.
Likewise.
Thank you very much,
GG,
Domo.
Romain. You deserve
GG
to
Gray.
win.
Thank you. Thank you very much. Bye bye.
Bye
Bye-bye.
bye. Bye bye.